Jember is also culturally unique, with diverse mix of Javanese, Madurese, Osing, Chinese, and Arab culture. Four national parks which become nature laboratories to develop science. Rich and abundant natural resources provide history and phenomena for potential researchers. The potential research and the development of knowledge generate scientists in their own field. Professor Bambang Sugiarto, expert in biotechnology and genetics engineering. Professor Bambang Kuswandi, expert in analytic chemistry, chemosensor, and biosensor. Professor Ahmad Subagio, expert in biotechnology, food sciences, and nutrition. Professor Rudy Wibowo, expert in agricultural economics. Professor Nawianto, expert in economic and environmental history.
Jalan, Pak. Sudah dijalankan.
Expert in graph theory. Professor David,
Oh, ini berarti saya end dulu ya, Pak. Delete, Pak. Ini kan sudah ada yang kecil.
education.
Ini sudah ada yang tua sih, Pak.
M. Arif Abdullah, expert in criminal policy and law. Aditya Wardono, PhD, expert in Asian monetary, financial, and development economics. Dr. Kartika Sanjarini, expert in molecular biology. Abu Bakar Ebihara, PhD, expert in international relations. By 2018, the university has vast range of programs to choose from 15 faculties, 27 postgraduate programs, and 73 undergraduate studies. To support the objectives of education, research, and community service, and to optimize the nature laboratory potentials around Jember, the university has developed and established branch campuses in two nearby towns, Bondowoso and Lumajang, which enables a well-built connection for the experts to innovate through their studies and researches, which then provide benefit to the surrounding society. The learning atmosphere is constructed not only to produce mere scientists, but also the ones with social awareness and responses to the problems in both local and global society. Dealing with the challenge, the university educates the students through learning, researches, and community service. To support an easy access to academic atmosphere, the students are provided with integrated information system or SISTER and e-learning, making them possible to communicate with the professors and to obtain information in seconds through their smartphones. Universitas Jember also consistently collaborates with international experts to share their reputable knowledge through a general stadium for students to open their insights and enhance their knowledge. Universitas Jember also supports students and teaching staffs to broaden both knowledge and experiences through its mobility and exchange programs. Several world-class and reputable universities in the world have been involved and participated in the program, such as Students' Mobility. Such valuable academic atmosphere has driven international students to study in Universitas Jember, including those from the United States of America, Germany, Iran, South Korea, Laos, Madagascar, Timor-Leste, Cambodia, and Thailand. The university is committed to provide fundings for talented and outstanding international students by providing scholarships and support them with extensive Indonesian language training, assisting them to adapt and engage actively to their surroundings. The recruitment of international scientists, experts, and students has been arranged selectively to promote wider knowledge and insights for the surrounding community to make greater future possible. To foster the students' competence to enhance their knowledge, our highly competent professors and lecturers are committed to the development of teaching and learning process. The professors and experts in Universitas Jember have been supporting students to achieve their competence. They are committed to dedicate their time to guide and supervise students' work and to develop students' knowledge. Research groups and Center of Excellence are available to create research atmosphere in each faculty and across multidisciplines. Amongst many are CIRIS, CDUST, CHRM2, SIGANT, CIRISH, SDG Center, and Tropical NRC. Our research centers has remarkably increased their productivity since the last 5 years. Our creative and innovative researches contribute greatly to the development of science and society. In 2013, Universitas Jember was awarded MDG's trophy for its contribution to coffee farmers in Sidomulyo Village, Jember, Indonesia. The university also established the STG Center to support sustainable development goals. Universitas
Assalamualaikum,
Jember
selamat pagi
is
everyone.
its faculty is facilitated with a library,
Waalaikumsalam.
Yeah, Pak Abdes already there
the
in the
students are
room.
publishers such as Springer and Nature. Universitas Jember Community Service is a compulsory program. Students are assigned to work in groups with their multidisciplinary backgrounds to live within the period of 40 days among the society.
Enggak. Saya juga berkali-kali tadi gagal masuk, kemudian pintu masuk, kemudian kembali. Memang jadi sepertinya.
In January and July.
Iya.
The community service enables students to get involved to find solutions to society's problems. Tridharma has greatly supported the development of knowledge, teaching, and learning process through the formal education. On the other hand, Universitas Jember also greatly concerns on students' talents and interests. Student bodies and clubs are available as the best places for students to learn science, arts, interpersonal skill, organization, and to socialize with other fellow students. An excellent and innovative generation to develop knowledge and science for the society within religious perspectives and beliefs. This is the vision of Universitas Jember to create a better future for mankind. Tradition of excellence.
This is Sustainable Development Goal 12. Ensure sustainable consumption and production patterns. This goal is vital as we work to increase access and standards of living while creating a more sustainable world. Right now, we face many issues regarding this topic. From 2000 to 2010, total domestic material consumption rose from 58.7 billion tons to 71 billion tons. This represents a problem because some of this increase is from rising use of natural resources. As we strive for sustainable development and economic growth, it is important we decrease our use of natural resources and minimize generated waste and pollutants. Changing our consumption and production patterns also directly affects people, not just the environment. Did you know 1.3 billion tons of food goes to waste every year? While 1 billion people go hungry and another 1 billion undernourished. There are 11 targets for SDG 12. They range in purpose and scope to break down the main goal into its most basic parts. For example, one target aims to achieve sustainable management and efficient use of natural resources like timber, oil, and water. Another target is directed more at education to make sure this is all possible. It reads, by 2030, ensure that people everywhere have the relevant information and awareness for sustainable development and lifestyles in harmony with nature. In Papua, they discovered various uses for a pepper, such as an organic pesticide. And this, along with homemade fertilizers, they now have good enough soil quality to grow more crops. Selling their crops has given them an income, which was incredibly difficult before because they would have to travel by foot very far to sell rubber and always risk being cheated or taken advantage of. Now they're producing their own crops in a sustainable way with the use of natural growth aids, cutting down consumption in multiple ways. Almost all member states of the United Nations are party to at least one multilateral environmental agreement. Some of these conventions require states to report data and information related to hazardous waste, persistent organic pollutants, or ozone-depleting substances. The problem is that not all states are providing this information. Some key conventions are the Basel Convention on the Control of Transboundary Movements of Hazardous Waste and Their Disposal, and the Stockholm Convention on Persistent Organic Pollutants. We need to make sure that more states are implementing actionable steps, and more importantly, committing to them. Thank you for watching. This has been Nonviolence International New York. To learn more about the SDGs or see related content, check out our other videos. And don't forget to subscribe.
One of the top priorities of our world is decoupling economic growth from resource use. This means that a rise in our living standards should not increase our use of natural resources. SDG 12, Responsible Consumption and Production, aims to find new solutions and ways that enable sustainable consumption and production patterns. My name is Karthik Krishnamurthy, an MBA graduate here at the Rotterdam School of Management, and I am the proud ambassador for SDG 12. Product manufacturers have a great responsibility to contribute to this goal, as they have a direct impact through the products they sell and design. Yet we, their customers, are just as critical because of the choices we make every day to buy one product over another. One of the targets of SDG 12 is to halve the global food waste by 2030, both at the retail and consumer level and during the production and supply chain process. Firstly, sustainable consumption is the idea that while responding to your basic needs, it is still possible to go for options with minimal impact on the global environment and on the situation of future generations. For instance, when buying something, one can follow the 5 R's. 1. Refuse. Do I really need this? 2. Reduce. Do I need this much? 3. reuse. Do I have to throw it away now? 4, repurpose. Can I use this for another purpose? And 5, recycle. Can the materials be used for something else? Yet, the vast majority of us do not favor the most sustainable option when purchasing goods or services. The value action gap is the discrepancy between one's willingness to act in favor of the environment and the actual action taken by that person. In the coming videos, you will learn more about sustainable consumption. First, Ann-Cathrine Klesse, Assistant Professor at the Department of Marketing Management of RSM, will explain her current research on the potential of language to encourage sustainable consumption choices. Then, Mikhail Wilder,
Hello, Fitri.
Sustainability and Communications
Hello,
Manager
Eko
at
Fitri.
EOSA,
Do you hear me?
an international
Yes,
distributor
we hear
of fresh
you, sir.
organic
Hello, Abdes. How are you?
Sir, very good morning. The link
challenge
today
of
is not
consumer
working.
communication.
Yesterday's link.
Second, sustainable production refers
why
to
we
the
have less
producer's
people.
responsibility not to exhaust natural resources and ecosystems through their
The
operations.
link that we have shared with
Because
the
the
pupil.
global population is still growing
Excuse
and
me,
developing, our
what has
needs are
happened
growing.
is,
Even the most
for-
basic ones,
for today, it's a different link.
while our natural resources
It's actually a different link. They have to look at poster 2, the second poster.
alarmingly, we are producing ever more waste, especially in large cities. This is because
Okay,
our economy
hope
still
attendance we
relies
get.
on linear production.
Would you like me to read out the ID?
No, I have logged in. But many people.
Transform
It's because poster 1 and poster 2 have different IDs.
Yes, Mrs. Agnes
as
is
the founder
true.
of Goldfinger Factory,
Yeah.
Oliver Waddington Ball puts
Agnes,
The meeting,
when we announced it on the
in the wrong
no, you told us it's the same link. You didn't realize it's different.
the input and the output.
yeah.
So I went a little crazy looking and I found out on the poster it's a different number.
Hope everybody finds out and I don't have
Businesses
trouble.
can profit from that,
Good.
I
see you.
almost sent you an email.
and the resource efficiency.
Thank
of
you,
the
Agnes. Good luck.
Yeah.
coming video.
Thank you so much.
Ferdinand Jaspers, adjunct
Oh,
professor of
107.
entrepreneurship
Hope we
and
will have
management
enough participants.
and program director at
Oh,
Erasmus Center for Entrepreneurship, will tell you more about the role of entrepreneurship in bringing about innovations within larger companies to stir them to fulfill SDG 12. Harold Trepper, program lead, circular economy, and MT member of the group sustainability at Philips, will explain how his company is implementing a full circular economy strategy. He will also tell about the organizational challenges that such a shift implies in a large multinational firm.
Ibu Fitri udah di room?
Sorry, tadi I had trouble logging in, so I have got to use another account.
Yeah, everybody got messed up. So please remind them that we're using the second flyer, second poster to get into the room. I think the minister already joined us, but we need to maybe give some time at least, like 5 minutes more to go, to make people more joining.
Eko, there is link problem today.
Yeah.
People do not see the minute details. Na?
Yeah.
I was paranoid. I mean, it was not working. It was showing the yesterday's link.
Mine didn't work as well, so I have got to restart and I have got to use another account. And finally, we are here.
Hope all the resource persons get it. Yeah.
No, the problem is only there is different link. Maybe we should
Okay. So there are two different links. So probably we can write down the ID of the link, the ID of the new link on. Okay.
Oh, gitu.
I guess this is the link.
Kira-kira please put on the chat room.
Okay. This is
The new link.
Oh yeah.
I will send the link to the participant from the chat. Box.
Okay.
Yeah, chat
That's
room.
the one with ID number
I see them.
83055693856.
No, no, all the speakers from Malaysia, Penang, do they have it? DVC?
Yeah, Munira, this.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Dr. Munira.
Yeah, I'm here. Yes, we have
Okay.
yesterday's link, and I just received this new link. I'm okay now. And
Thanks to God.
manager is okay, but not the DVC. I will send to him. He is in a meeting. I will send it to him right now.
Please, Munira, to his secretary.
Yeah. It's because we're not aware of the new link.
Yeah,
Do
this
it
is
right
a
now.
problem.
Yeah, that's why. Okay.
Many people will have this problem.
Yeah.
Not really a proper management this time. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Echo. Do whatever you can.
Yes, Abdis.
No, this link problem is serious. Yeah. We will not have that much attendance today. And hope all the RCEs have it. Yeah. Oh God. The presenters, no? Do we have all the RCs in? Hello, do we have all the RCs presenters? 8 of them in? RC presenters, Jammu, Srinagar, Dubangu, Hangzhou,
Greater Dhaka.
Greater Dhaka, Sundarbans.
Bang.
No, people have this problem. Yeah, how to sort it out?
Abdesh, maybe you should send an email to them.
I need to.
Okay, then.
I need
Hopefully they will look at their emails.
Yeah, that's again.
And do they have to present from their laptop, or the secretariat will organize from their side?
No, they need to log in first, Munira.
Yeah. But when they do the presentation, because they have already
We can. Both choices are there. Both choices are there.
Both are there. All right.
Both choices. We can also do that.
But Hangzhou, there's no you don't have the slides yet.
It's there. I have uploaded. Hangzhou is there. If you go to the Google Drive, it's there.
It's there now. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Hangzhou wasn't there yesterday.
Yeah. They just got it today early morning. It's there. Agnes, we have it.
Okay, good.
Hi, Agnes.
Hi, Brittany.
Can you send email to Ayaz? Because yesterday they're joining us. Maybe they got problem with the link.
Yeah, and the DVC said he has joined, waiting for someone to let him in.
Okay. So, yeah.
This is last minute.
Hello.
Sir. Very good morning, sir. Assalamu alaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah.
How are you, sir?
Yeah, thank you. I just, sorry, a bit late to join in.
No, sir. You are on time. Very much on time.
Okay, if the time, I mean, we can start maybe.
Okay. So shall we
So
start now?
the participant, yes, the participant still going on. I mean, they will join later on. What do you think, Abdi?
Yeah, it should start. It should start. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Let me check. Mas Rio, the recommend. Are you there?
Who? Sorry, Pak Eko?
Minister of.
Oh, Minister of.
Minister of Trade, is it? I saw the already. Silakan Bu. Ibu Fitri, saya kira udah jam berapa nih?
Jam 9:08. Okay. Okay, so I think we have to start now. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, nama budaya, Om Swastiastu, and a very good morning to you all.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
His Excellency Minister of Trade of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Agus Suparmanto, distinguished keynote speakers, Professor Muhammad Roslan Hasim, Deputy Vice Chancellor of Sustainability and Institutional Development, University of Science Malaysia, Penang, Ms. Josephine Tan, General Manager of Penang Green Council, the Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Political and Social Sciences of the University of Jember, Professor Hadi Prayitno, and the Vice Deans, Heads and Chairpersons of Institutes and Units at the University of Jember, the Honorable Ms. Agnes Toner of RCE Kuching and Dr. Abdes Kumar Gangwar of RCE Srinagar, distinguished representative of RCE Regional Centers of Expertise of Asia Pacific Region, and honorable webinar panel speakers from China, South Korea, Bangladesh, India, and Indonesia, and distinguished all participants. It is with an uttermost pleasure for me, to warmly welcome you all to the second day of our international webinar series, organized to celebrate the Green Consumer Day 2020 under the umbrella theme of Making Right Choices, Becoming a Responsible Consumer Towards Sustainable Consumption and Production, or SDG 12. Our uttermost gratitude for you all for returning and attending this web seminar today. So the webinar today is the second of the two-day webinar series, as I introduced before, organized by the Faculty of Political Sciences of the University of Jember in collaboration with RCE ESD Regional Center of Expertise on Education for Sustainable Development of Asia Pacific Region. So thank you very much for those who attended the session yesterday, and welcome back to this session, and welcome for those who freshly joined our today's webinar. So our webinar yesterday was well attended, and we do expect that today we will have more participants to join us. Okay, so my name is Fitri, and it is always a pleasure and a great honor for me to again become the master of ceremony for our event today. Excellencies, distinguished guests, and ladies and gentlemen, to start our today's event, I would like to kindly invite the Dean of the Faculty of Political and Social Sciences of the University of Jember, Professor Hadi Prayitno, to deliver the welcome address for our today's session. So without any further ado, let's kindly welcome Professor Hadi Prayitno.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Minister of Trade of Indonesia, Mr. Agus Suparmanto, the Honorable Director of University of Jember, Dr. Iwan Taruna, Magister Engineering, the Honorable Deputy Vice Chancellor of Sustainability and Institutional Development from University of Science Malaysia, Professor Muhammad Roslan Hasim, the Honorable General Manager Penang Green Council, Ms. Josephine Tan, the Honorable Dr. Abdes Kumar Gangwar from RCE Srinagar, India, the Honorable Ms. Agnes Toner from RCE Kuching, Malaysia, the Honorable the other RCE representative from each region, the Honorable representative from United Nations University, Institute for the Advanced Study of Sustainability, and the brilliant attendees who have joined this webinar. Welcome to University of Jember. First of all, let me say how pleased I am to see all of us gathered here for this international webinar. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all of you who has generously helped us to make this event such a great success, especially to all speakers, the RCE Global East Java RCE candidate, and the Director of University of Jember. Congratulations on your well-deserved success. On the first day, we have had the green consumer regulation have been implemented in several regions, such as East Java, East Kalimantan, Malaysia, South Korea, and the Philippines. As we had before, green consumer is about how consumers reduce on environmental damage through their daily activities. Within this behavior, we will be able to encourage companies to apply eco-friendly system throughout of the world production, distribution, and packaging, even though out of the company waste disposal. This green consumption lifestyle will also require companies not only become profit-oriented, but also to raise their attention on environmental problems. This will not only work as a consideration for publics and companies, but it will also urge the government to another step by developing the region in each region. From this webinar, I hope that all of the participants will be able to receive more knowledge about these policies and green consumer project that will be very useful to all of us. Finally, please allow me to wish you all the best for your deliberation in this international webinar, and particularly with our honorable guests and participants from abroad the great day. Thank you for your time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Professor Hadi Prayitno. So coming up next is the opening remark by His Excellency Minister of Trade of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Agus Suparmanto. And before we welcome His Excellency, I would like to read you his short CV. So Mr. Agus Suparmanto was born on the 23rd of December 1965, and he became the minister in the 23rd of October 2019, and he was the chairperson of the Fencing Association in Indonesia, and he was also the director of PT Galangan Manggar Biliton, or GMB. Okay, now we would like to invite His Excellency to proceed with the opening remark, and please extend our warmest welcome to His Excellency Minister of Trade of the Republic of Indonesia. Is His Excellency already with us? Okay, so we are still waiting.
I'm sorry, we cannot hear the. Here, is there any speech going on, or we cannot hear?
Okay, maybe the committee, could you please check if the microphone is still muted or anything?
Has he logged in? Is he logged in?
Regina?
He's already logged in as a Minister of Trade.
Okay.
We still call for the secretary. Maybe we should wait for a minute.
Okay.
We are sorry for the inconvenience.
Are they unmuted? Are they unmuted?
Okay, maybe we can share any videos or what when writing, or what do you think?
Yeah, continue something. Continue something. Do we have all the RCEs who are going to present today? They cannot unmute.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm ready.
Shahpran, Najmul is there, and okay.
Yes, I'm there.
Thank you, Najmul. Just unmute yourself.
Thank you.
And do we have Sundarbans? You are Sundarbans, no? Najmul is Sundarbans.
I'm from Dhaka, Greater Dhaka.
Greater Dhaka. Okay.
Yes.
Hello, good morning. Yes, I'm from RC Sundarbans.
Sundarbans. Okay.
Yes.
Both are there. Great. Thank you. How are you there? How? RC Hangzhou, China. How is not there? Dr. V from Dobongu. No. My God. How to reach out to people? Yeah, quickly.
This is Sustainable Development Goal. Ensure sustainable consumption and production patterns. This goal is vital as we work to increase access and standards of living while creating a more sustainable world. Right now, we face many issues regarding this topic. From 2000 to 2010, total domestic material consumption rose from 58.7 billion tons to 71 billion tons. This represents a problem because some of this increase is from rising use of natural resources. As we strive for sustainable development and economic growth, it is important we decrease our use of natural resources and minimize generative waste and pollutants. Changing our consumption and production patterns also directly affects people, not just the environment. Did you know 1.3 billion tons of food goes to waste every year? While 1 billion people go hungry and another 1 billion undernourished. There are 11 targets for SDG 12. They range in purpose and scope to break down the main goal into its most basic parts. For example, one target aims to achieve sustainable management and efficient use of natural resources like timber, oil, water. Another target is directed more education to make sure this is all possible. It reads, by 2030, ensure that people everywhere have the relevant information and awareness for sustainable and lifestyles in harmony with nature. In Papua, they discovered various uses for a pepper, such as a pesticide. And this, along with homemade fertilizers, they now have good enough soil quality to grow more. Incredibly difficult before because they would have to travel by foot very far to sell rubber and always risk being cheated or taken advantage of. Now they're producing their own crops in a sustainable way with the use of natural growth, cutting down consumption in multiple ways. Almost all member states of the United Nations are party to at least one multilateral environmental agreement. Some of these conventions require states to report data and information related to hazardous waste, persistent organic pollutants, or ozone-depleting substances. The problem is that not all states are providing this information. Some key conventions that help keep SDG 12 and others on track are the Basel Convention on the Control of Transboundary Movements of Hazardous Waste and Their Disposal, and the Stockholm Convention on Persistent Organic Pollutants. But we need to make sure that more states are implementing actionable steps, and more importantly, committing to them. Thank you for watching. This has been Nonviolence International New York. To learn more about the SDGs or see related content, check out our other videos. And don't forget to subscribe.
One of the top priorities of our world is decoupling economic growth from resource use. This means that a rise in our living standards should not increase our use of natural resources. SDG 12, Responsible Consumption and Production, aims to find new solutions and ways that enable sustainable consumption and production patterns.
Okay, so His Excellency is already here with us. So, so coming up next is the opening remark by His Excellency Minister of Trade of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Agus Suparmanto. And before we welcome His Excellency, I would like to read you his short CV. Mr. Agus Suparmanto was born in Jakarta, the 23rd of December, 1965, and he started to serve as the Minister of Trade of the Republic of Indonesia from the 23rd of October, 2019, and he was the chairperson of the Indonesian Fencing Federation and was the President Director of PT Galangan Mangga Belitung or GMB. Now we would like to invite His Excellency to proceed with the opening remark. Please extend our warmest welcome to His Excellency Minister of Trade of the Republic of Indonesia.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Yang saya hormati Rektor Universitas Jember Dr. Insinyur Iwan Taruna M. Eng, Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik Universitas Jember Bapak Profesor Dr. Hadi Prayitno, seluruh wakil dekan dan anggota fakultas, dan yang saya banggakan para pembicara dan anggota RCI Asia Pasifik, Bangladesh, Jepang, RRT, Korea, Malaysia, India, Thailand, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Australia, Selandia Baru, dan Filipina. Serta seluruh para peserta webinar pada pagi ini. Puji syukur kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala atas kesehatan dan kesempatan yang telah diberikan kepada kita semua pada pagi ini yang hadir dalam acara webinar dalam keadaan sehat walafiat tanpa kurang satu apapun. Sejak dicanangkannya agenda SDGs tahun 2015 yang mencakup 17 tujuan, seluruh negara-negara di dunia baik yang berpendapatan rendah, menengah, atau tinggi sepakat untuk membangun perekonomian dengan tidak mengabaikan kelestarian lingkungan. Salah satu dari 17 tujuan tersebut adalah yang ke-12, yaitu Responsible Consumption and Production, yang mempunyai arti kita harus mengubah cara-cara dalam melakukan produksi dan konsumsi baik barang dan jasa, sehingga menimbulkan dampak seminim mungkin pada lingkungan. Seperti halnya dalam proses produksi, kita harus mempertimbangkan efisiensi, sumber daya, dan timbulnya polusi baik tanah, air, dan udara. Untuk itu, Indonesia misalnya selain dengan pengolahan limbah produksi, juga dalam rantai pasok dari produsen dan konsumen harus diminimumkan terjadinya food loss. Produksi proses juga dapat mungkin bersifat zero waste. Ini tentunya memerlukan penerapan teknologi. Minimum limbah yang diterapkan dalam proses konsumsi, sebagai contoh di retail, sudah sejak lama diterapkan larangan menggunakan kantong plastik dan mendorong penjualan produk ramah lingkungan. Tentunya mengurangi food waste juga terus diupayakan. Bapak Ibu hadirin yang saya hormati, jumlah penduduk Indonesia pada saat ini sudah mencapai kurang lebih 267 juta jiwa. Angka ini menunjukkan betapa seksi pasar Indonesia dan di saat yang sama mencerminkan juga betapa besar tanggung jawab pemerintah dalam melindungi konsumen dari segala bentuk ancaman. Adapun ciri perilaku konsumen Indonesia saat ini adalah konsumen Indonesia menyukai barang murah sehingga rela mencari barang jasa yang paling murah. Kemudian konsumen Indonesia juga cenderung menginginkan segala sesuatu serba instan, cepat dan mudah. Konsumen Indonesia mulai kritis pada barang dan jasa yang digunakannya sehingga tidak lagi sulit memberikan tanggapan. Kemudian konsumen Indonesia saat ini lebih senang menggunakan kartu kredit agar dapat menunda pembayaran, dan konsumen Indonesia juga tidak lagi hanya berdiam di suatu tempat, banyak berpindah-pindah. Pada era saat ini telah terjadi pergeseran komunikasi konsumen yang ditandai dengan penggunaan smartphone dan tablet menjadi penanda utama, mencukai video daripada tulisan, memanfaatkan macam-macam fitur dalam aplikasi percakapan, interaksi melalui perintah suara, serta tidak canggung berinteraksi dengan bot. Pergeseran pola komunikasi konsumen pada era digital ini memberikan dampak terhadap perilaku konsumen, seperti konsumen memiliki power kekuatan yang lebih besar dari sebelumnya. Konsumen memiliki akses informasi yang lebih besar daripada sebelumnya. Pertukaran antara marketer dan pelanggan meningkatkan interaksi langsung antara kedua belah pihak. Adapun karakter konsumen di era ekonomi digital dapat dicermati sebagai berikut. Memiliki keinginan akan keunikan personifikasi dan layanan sesuai preferensi masing-masing atau customization. Kurang menyukai produk yang diproduksi secara massal. Memiliki keinginan untuk berinteraksi sosial, untuk bertukar informasi dan mendapat rekomendasi. Memiliki keragaman pilihan melalui banyaknya saluran informasi yang dapat diakses kapanpun dan dimanapun. Memiliki keinginan akan nilai kompetitif barang jasa, baik dari segi harga, kualitas, dan ketetapan waktu pengiriman. Bapak dan Ibu yang kami banggakan, dalam rangka perlindungan kepada konsumen, serta sejalan dengan strategi nasional, telah dilakukan rencana aksi perlindungan konsumen yang melibatkan 10 kementerian dan lembaga secara partisipatif melalui penguatan 3 pilar, yaitu peningkatan efektivitas peran pemerintah diarahkan melalui penguatan regulasi yang pro konsumen, yang dapat menciptakan keseimbangan antara iklim usaha yang kondusif untuk pelaku usaha dengan perlindungan konsumen yang lebih memberikan kepastian hukum. Peningkatan peran pemerintah, baik pusat maupun daerah juga diarahkan agar semakin berkembang, dan optimalnya fungsi lembaga perlindungan konsumen seperti badan-badan penyelesaian sengketa konsumen atau BPSK serta organisasi lembaga swadaya masyarakat perlindungan konsumen di daerah-daerah. Kemudian peningkatan keberdayaan konsumen dilakukan melalui edukasi, penyediaan saluran informasi konsumen yang mudah diakses dan solutif. Kementerian Perdagangan telah memilih sistem pengawasan perlindungan konsumen atau SISWASPK, yaitu saluran pengaduan yang terintegrasi dengan beberapa daerah. Secara nasional, saluran sistem informasi dan akses pengaduan terpadu yang integratif telah digagas Kementerian Perdagangan dengan dukungan 9 kementerian lembaga dalam wadah portal perlindungan konsumen. Di era digital seperti saat ini, pengaduan konsumen tentunya juga harus mengedepankan IT selaras dengan perilaku konsumen zaman now. Keberdayaan konsumen amat penting karena konsumen Indonesia harus dapat ditempatkan sebagai subjek pembangunan ekonomi. Sebagai subjek ekonomi, konsumen menjadi aktor utama dan penentu pasar, serta memastikan arah produksi dan perdagangan barang dan jasa di pasar. Kemudian peningkatan kepatuhan pelaku usaha, selain telah adanya regulasi yang kondusif dan pro konsumen, pemerintah terus mengedukasi pelaku usaha agar lebih bertanggung jawab dan beretika bisnis. Penegakan hukum terus dilakukan bagi pelaku usaha yang curang, serta memproduksi dan memperdagangkan barang yang tidak memenuhi persyaratan perlindungan konsumen. Dengan tren pasar ke depan yang semakin terbuka, kesesuaian produk yang memperhatikan perlindungan konsumen menjadi aspek penting yang harus menjadi perhatian. Di era digital ini, pemerintah khususnya Kementerian Perdagangan dalam perlindungan konsumen terus meningkatkan upaya-upaya perlindungan dan pemberdayaan konsumen, di antaranya melalui penerbitan beberapa peraturan, yaitu Peraturan Pemerintah Nomor 80 tentang perdagangan melalui sistem elektronik, Permendak Nomor 50 Tahun 2020 tentang ketentuan perizinan usaha, periklanan, pembinaan dan pengawasan pelaku usaha dalam perdagangan melalui sistem elektronik. Transaksi perdagangan melalui sistem elektronik termasuk salah satu sektor prioritas Strategi Nasional Perlindungan Konsumen, di mana tercantum pada Perpres Nomor 50 Tahun 2017. Kemudian melakukan edukasi dan pemberdayaan konsumen. Strategi nasional tersebut terdapat 9 sektor yang menjadi prioritas, yaitu obat dan makanan, jasa keuangan, transportasi, listrik dan gas rumah tangga, jasa telekomunikasi, jasa layanan kesehatan, e-commerce, rumahan, barang elektronik, telematika, dan kendaraan bermotor. Sektor tersebut diprioritaskan karena menempati urutan teratas dalam daftar pengaduan konsumen. Sektor e-commerce atau transaksi perdagangan secara elektronik menjadi salah satu sektor prioritas seperti yang diatur dalam PP Nomor 80 2019. Bapak Ibu hadirin yang saya hormati, dalam rangka mendukung gerakan ramah lingkungan, Kementerian Perdagangan mendorong konsumen untuk memiliki tanggung jawab dalam menggunakan produk Indonesia dan bijak menjaga bumi dengan membawa tas belanja sendiri. Tidak menggunakan alat makan sekali pakai. Sedangkan di lingkungan kantor sendiri juga telah dilakukan pembatasan penyediaan air minum dalam kemasan serta bijak menggunakan kertas. Selain itu juga kita memulai mempromosikan green marketing. Green marketing adalah sebuah proses marketing yang mengacu pada lingkungan dengan penekanan pada keberlanjutan atau sustainable, etis menggunakan bahan baku yang lokal dan organik. Beberapa contoh penerapan green marketing saat ini di masyarakat adalah konsep slow fashion untuk penggunaan pakaian yang lebih tahan lama dan ramah lingkungan, dan sustainable packaging berupa penggunaan kembali kemasan berdasarkan salah satu prinsip 3S, yaitu reuse, seperti tas ramah lingkungan di toko retail. Sementara lifestyle of health and sustainability merupakan gaya hidup yang mengutamakan kesehatan serta kelestarian lingkungan. Praktek yang telah dapat kita temui seperti pembeli membawa tas sendiri untuk membeli produk serta bahan baku produksi menggunakan bahan dari petani lokal. Bapak Ibu yang saya banggakan, saya menaruh harapan besar agar para konsumen Indonesia dapat menjadi konsumen cerdas, konsumen yang peduli akan kelestarian lingkungan. Sebagai konsumen cerdas, maka konsumen akan selalu teliti sebelum membeli, memilih produk yang bertanda SNI, tidak kadaluarsa, berlabel, terdapat kartu, manual garansi berbahasa Indonesia, membeli sesuatu kebutuhan bukan keinginan, serta cinta dan bangga memakai dan mengkonsumsi produk buatan Indonesia. Sebagai konsumen yang peduli akan kelestarian lingkungan, maka konsumen akan menggunakan produk yang ramah lingkungan dan mengurangi penggunaan plastik. Demikian hal-hal yang saya sampaikan. Terima kasih atas perhatiannya. Bapak Ibu serta selamat mengikuti program seminar ini. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, His Excellency. And on behalf of the University of Jember and RCE, we would like to extend our uttermost gratitude for His Excellencies for kindly attending this webinar and for the insightful remarks about environmentally friendly products and also businesses. And we would be really delighted if you could stay with us, but we would completely understand if due to your tight schedule, if you have to leave the webinar early. And we wish you a very good health. And once again, we would like to say thank you very much. Terima kasih banyak Bapak atas kehadirannya. Okay. So,
Fitri, can I?
Yes.
Could you say the gist in English so that?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So before we proceed with the next session, so we would like to read briefly the summary of His Excellency's remarks. Okay. So Indonesia has issued the law about green businesses. Okay, so and then the consumer. So the government has encouraged the customers to be more environmentally friendly by using local produce and to reduce, reuse, and recycle. And so in practice, the government encouraged the consumers to carry their own carrier bags when they go shopping, and then they have got to carry their drinking bottles and not to use plastic bottles, like non-reusable plastic bottles, and then not to use plastic straw and also plastic cutleries. And also in the offices, it is encouraged, it is imperative that offices not provide plastic bottles, and also businesses are encouraged to use sustainable packaging, packaging that can be reduced, reused, and recycled. And also in the offices, are also encouraged to be more wise to use papers as well. Okay. So another point is about customer protection here in the digital era. So the government has launched customer lines which the customer can access for complaint, and the government also encourages businesses to be more responsible. Okay. Both in terms of the quality and also in terms of the environment, because production and consumption has got to be in line with environmental protection, and production and consumption has got to support the sustainability of the environment. Okay, so that's in general what the address is about. Okay, thank you very much. So hopefully I can capture like this is not like in detail, so there are lots of details, but this is like the general message. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, distinguished guests, dear ladies and gentlemen, coming up is the keynote address session, and our first keynote speaker is going to be the Honorable Professor Muhammad Ruslan, the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Sustainability and Institutional Development, University of Science Malaysia, Penang, Malaysia. And before Professor Ruslan proceed with his address, I would like to read you his CV. So Professor Dr. Ruslan has been appointed Deputy Vice Chancellor since December 2019 and will be in service until the 30th of November 2022. And he is a professor at the School of Physics, and his area of specialty and focus in research is nano-optoelectronics in semiconductor materials, and he has served USM for about 22 years. He has an impressive list of outstanding achievements, research, and publications. And as for his educational background, he obtained his bachelor degree in physics with honors in 1989 at USM and master's degree in spectroscopy in 1992 from USM. And he proceeded further with his studies, graduating with a PhD in the field of microelectronics from the University of Southampton, United Kingdom in 1997. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please warmly welcome Professor Ruslan. Time is yours, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Chairperson, for chairing the session today. First and foremost, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for inviting me to address this seminar today. I would like to thank Dean of Faculty, Universitas Jember, Prof. Dr. Hadi Prayitno, and Mr. Agus Suparmanto, Honorable Minister of Trade, Republic of Indonesia, and then we have Mrs. Josephine Tan, General Manager, Penang Green Council, and then we have also Dr. Abdesh Kumar Gengwa and the rest of the participants. Just to start, it is very clear that the title today is Making Right Choices, Becoming a Responsible Consumer. So if you look at the title, it's all about us. It's nothing but about us. So every single one of us here is a consumer. So as we stand today, we have 7.7 billion population on the surface of the earth. That means we have 7.7 billion consumers. Looking from what we have heard before and what we have read before, we make a conclusion that the world population is not running off ideas, but the main challenge remains to implement what we plan or what we preach, basically. That's why, speaking from the point of view of university, which committed to sustainability, that we have our motto, transforming higher education for a sustainable tomorrow. That's a University of Science Malaysia motto. So that's what we preach. But again, as I said, the challenge is how do we implement? It's remain the challenges forever years to come. But I would like to take this opportunity today to remind ourselves about the fact that it has to touch the character of a person, which is in our case 7.7 billion soul on the surface of the earth. That's why as a Muslim, I would like to reiterate that the responsible consumer is very much to do with the belief. That's how serious, committed the religion is to embed the belief with the responsibility as a consumer. I would like to get the attention of the audience about what happened in the event of our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam during his day, when one day he got passed by his companion taking ablution, taking wudu. And then the companion's name is Sa'ad Abi Waqqas. And then upon seeing the companion taking the ablution using the water, he asked the companion, what is this waste all about? And the companion responded, is there any waste in taking ablution? The Prophet replied, yes, even if you taking ablution in the running water in the big river. So this is again the iteration, the manifestation about the seriousness of building the character. Even though, I mean, you see when a person taking ablution in the river, I mean, is there any waste? Almost 0.01 waste maybe. The rest will fall back into the river. But again, it's also considered wasting when you wash yourself unnecessarily. So this is where we want to tackle our discussion to implement the idea of responsible consumer at the very person or individual level. We have enough plan in the world, but always is not giving the outcome as we expect because about our attitude. And then, of course, we don't want this to be as like an academic session where we publish, we present, but at the implementation level, maybe we fail. That's why, again, I would like to address the fact that in our Quran as a Muslim, we be reminded that those who wasted is being mentioned in the Quran in chapter 17 verse 27. Surely the squanderers, I mean those who waste unnecessarily for doing wrong and making mischief, became the brothers of shaitan, the devil's brother, and verily shaitan is ever ungrateful to his Lord. So this just to show at the holy book really cater at the individual level, which is the major stumbling block in implementing what we plan, whatever plan that we have, especially as far as the responsible consumer is concerned. But as an institution, as USM, as I said, we are really committed that they appointed myself to be the first time holding the post of Deputy Vice Chancellor of Sustainability and Institutional Development. So my appointment is going to be completed 1 year in December. So this is the first time a university in Malaysia appointing Deputy Vice Chancellor focusing on sustainability. To show our seriousness. Again, my challenge holding this post, as I mentioned to you, is at the individual level to change the attitude, to create building the character, so that everybody is aware our job, our role as a responsible consumer, and then again as a Muslim, this is embedded as part of the core belief. You can imagine there's I'm not sure as far as I can study the religion, there's no such religion that I know of that relate a person who wasted thing unnecessarily to become a siblings of the devil. So this is to show the seriousness that we have to tackle at the individual level. So under this DVC sustainable and institutional development, we have one center. We call it Center for Global and Sustainability Studies, just to focus to enhance our effort and belief to implement to show that we're really serious in sustainability. Just for your mention, last time USM got the best ranking in Malaysia, QS impact factor ranking. We got number 65. So we will try to increase our performance. Again, the performance, the numbering is not about everything, but at least we can use as a benchmark for us to improve our commitment in scoring the 17 sustainability goals. And of course, at the project level, we have Prof. Munirah as a director of RCE Penang. We have the project called Integrated Green Garden and many other projects that we implement in the campus, and we impart to the society. Hopefully, it will lead to building up the character of a responsible consumer. So, last but not least, why I think the attitude is the foremost, the most important part is that when we talk about consumerism, you are talking about supply and demand. So, and we know that the supply in many cases requires natural resources, but with the wastage attitude among the consumer will spoil the supply and demand change. We have enough resources to feed 7.7 billion people on the earth, but we don't have enough resources to feed maybe the greedy some, because you increase the productivity to feed to only certain people, but the rest, the poor, remain prohibited or blocked from enjoy the product. So at the end of the day, the small portion of the world population will enjoy, but the rest will be wasted to the down to the drain and destroy the environment. And at the end of the day, we don't get the full benefit of producing the product to feed to the entire population, because the wastage being committed by certain people. That's why, as far as my religion is concerned, I believe we follow the religion that we have to tackle the attitude. We have to build the character of each and individual of us to be responsible consumer, and then hopefully the supply and demand change will be followed accordingly. Whatever we produce from the natural resources going to be enjoyed sufficiently by the majority of the population, because when we apply the attitude of spending, consume wisely, we have enough resources and supply to feed the entire population. So at USM, we believe that it is my job, is part of my responsibility to inculcate the programs, projects in building up the character from USM campus population. And when we make this as a part of our life, it's going to be a working example to the population around, and hopefully what we have can be a flagship to be shared by our colleagues from Dhaka, from China, from East Java, from Southeast Asia, and hopefully to the entire population in the world. So I think that's what I want to address all of us today. So last but not least, it is our very duty and responsibility to become a green and responsible consumer. So with that, I'd like to thank all of you for being a patient listener. Again, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you very much, Professor, for the truly interesting talk and providing us insights of green and responsible consumer from the view of Islam and how Islam has guided the Muslims to become green and responsible consumers and not to become greedy, because the greed will become the sibling of Satan. Okay, so that's really interesting. So maybe so thank you very much for that.
I'm afraid I have to leave the session now because I have another program running at the back of my on the background. So I have the meeting with the Ministry of Education now. So I'm sorry for not being able to join all of you. Again, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Professor.
Okay.
Wish you
Thank you very much, Professor.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so our second keynote speaker is Ms. Josephine Tan, the General Manager of Penang Green Council. So Ms. Josephine was born on the 14th of March 1986 in Penang, Malaysia, and she graduated from the University Tengku Abdul Rahman, or UTAR, with a bachelor degree with honor in mass communication in the creative industry faculty. She loves reading, listening to music, work out, and going on holidays during her free time. And for the past 6 years, she has been serving as the special officer in charge of environmental portfolio under Penang State Government. And her vast experiences also come from her active involvement in environmental related issues, policy making, educational awareness, and international networking platforms such as UNEP, CCAC, ICLEC, GEC, JICA, ISWA, and UN Habitat. And she reported to office as PGC's new general manager since April 2019. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please extend your kindest welcome for Ms. Josephine. Ms. Josephine, I'm yours.
Right. Thank you very much for our host of the day. First of all, I would like to send my appreciation to the organizer of the day. All right, just a moment. Okay. The Honorable Mr. Agus Suparmanto, the Minister of Trade, Republic of Indonesia, our Prof. Dr. Hadi Prayitno, the Dean Faculty of University Jember, also the Prof. of Muhammad Roslan Hashim, the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Sustainability and Institutional Development of USM. So although he has left us, good morning, selamat pagi, and salam sejahtera. So to all the speakers today and all the participants that come from Asia Pacific region, thank you for joining us in this webinar. First and foremost, on behalf of our Honorable Chief Minister, I would like to thank you so much for the Regional Center of Expertise, especially in Penang, and in inviting Penang State Government to join and share some of the policies that the state government has been done and promoting all this while. So just a general overview of Penang. So Penang State is a state that comprises of mainland and island connected by the two bridges. So we have first bridge and the second bridge of Penang State. So as the population is about 2 million today, and with the total land area of 1,049 kilometers square. So, and the population is expected to grow, and the demand for food, water, and energy are expected to grow as well. So this in turn affects the amount of waste generated. So currently, approximately 1,900 tons of waste are produced per day. So Penang, in Penang, we have achieved 44.04% of recycling rate, which is also the highest recycling rate among all states in Malaysia. So just before I go into the topic for today, allow me to share a little bit on Penang Green Council, on who we are. So basically, Penang Green Council is, we are a state government agency, a government organization that nurtures, facilitates, and coordinates environmental causes in Penang. So, and we have established by the Penang state government by the year of 2011. So we have the mission to enable, empower, and enrich all stakeholders to practice our sustainable development that protects the environment and quality of life. So in terms of enable, our vision is to enable people in encouraging the community to learn, change the behavior. That's just how Prof has already mentioned, behavior and attitude through education. So we enable people to take the lead and positive change in our workplace and community. So we also aim to enrich people through education to practice sustainable development and to protect the environment and also our quality of life. So just a little bit catch up on milestone of what Penang state government has do all this while. So beginning from the year of 2008, Penang has already officially launched Cleaner Greener Penang campaign. So start from 2009. So we have announced that no free plastic bags in all supermarkets and hypermarkets start from Monday on that time. So on the same year, we also announced that we have banned on polystyrene food containers because we understand that a lot of waste is actually come from polystyrene and plastic bags. So goes to further on, we have 2011, we have moved a little bit advanced stage that Penang state government has announced for no free plastic bags in supermarkets and all the hypermarkets every day. So in order to cut down the carbon emissions, we also encourage for car-free day in our Georgetown and also Seberang site for every Sunday. Followed by 2012, Penang is also known as a cycling-friendly city. So our both local council has a plan to kick off a bicycle lane plan of 350 kilometers. And until today, we have managed to build 180 kilometers of bicycle lane. So, and on 2013, Penang state government has moved the green initiative to giving out the incentive for green buildings index for gold and platinum certified buildings. And also on the 2015, we have realized that around half of the percentage of the Penang waste is come from food waste. So on 2015, Penang state government has introduced the food waste reduction initiative. So we have given incentive for all the food outlets that install for the food waste machine. On 2016, Penang state government has launched for waste segregation at source policies, and this policy is supported by a bylaw. So followed by 2017, so basically we have changed, looked into the focus to energy side. So Penang state government has started to converting all our conventional street lights to LED. And on the same year, Penang Green Council also introduced our so-called Penang Green Agenda, which served as a framework, environmental framework and the roadmap for the Penang state government. Later on, after my slides, I will introduce more about what is Penang Green Agenda. So on the year of 2017, on that time, we have managed to achieve recycling rate at about 38%. So followed by 2018, we have launched the no single-use plastic because previously we have only for no free plastic bags. So sooner we have realized that the overwhelming volume of single-use plastic, so Penang state government has step on a further advanced stage on launch of a no single-use plastic. And also on the same year, our Penang Chief Minister has officially announced our Penang New Vision. We call it as Penang 2030. So it serves as a Penang's new vision with the tagline of a family-focused, green and smart state that inspires the nation. So Penang 2030 consists of 4 main themes and supported by 16 strategic initiatives. So on the 2019, last year, so Penang state government has officially launched of Tak Nak Straw campaign. So it means that this is the first step after we have launched of no single-use plastic. Tak Nak Straw means that we no straw by default campaign. So in Penang, for all the food outlets, basically we don't we don't put out our straw by public accessibility. So public is not able to access or get the straw from any restaurant site on it or that. So you have to demand on that, or you have to request for that if you need it. So on 2019, we have also launched the No Plastic Bag Day every Monday at participating outlets. So further on, our way forward on next year, we are going to have No Plastic Bag Day every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So on starting from next year, so means for every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Penang State not giving out any plastic bag, even though you want to buy or not. So while I look into energy side, for our local government actions, basically our Penang Both Local Council have also taken actions to encourage sustainable energy. So our both local councils are pushing for the LED lightings and also green procurement. So what is special is that our Majlis Bandaraya Seberang Perai is one of the first local council to enter a supply agreement of renewable energy, which we call it as CIRI, with Tenaga Nasional, which is Malaysia Electricity Company. As for our Majlis Bandaraya Pulau Pinang, this local council is pushing for all new buildings to be GBI certified, our Green Building Index certified, and is planned to introduce a rebate for all the green buildings. So as well as for waste is a huge topic to cover. So for today, I will talk more about plastic waste, which is now a very hot topic and something Penang state government is really working hard to tackle on these issues. So we will start off with Sea Circular Project. In February this year, Penang state government has officially kickstarted the Sea Circular Project, which is a global marine litter initiative by United Nations Environment Programme and also coordinating body on the seas of East Asia, the COPSEA, and is supported by the Swedish government. So this initiative aims to reduce the adverse impact of plastic pollutions on the marine environment by transforming plastic management and preventing waste leakage with a focus on value chain stages. So Penang Green Council is collaborating with the Ministry of Environment and Water and also Malaysian Green Technology and Climate Change Center in implementing this pilot project. Okay, just a brief overview of our current progress. We have kicked out for the stakeholders consultation sessions prior to developing the pilot project. We have organized this series of stakeholders consultations beginning in this year, February, to take stock of current green initiative in relation to tackling plastic pollution, and also to discuss a collaboration for case studies to demonstrate good practice of 3R implementations and circular economy solutions. So these cover multi-stakeholders presentations by our local council, our private sectors, academicians, our NGOs, and also we have included Recyclers Association to this expert panel discussion, and also we have went out for some site visits during this time. So as well for Plastic Disclosure Project, this is followed with an online training in June this year. So this session aims to strengthen the local council's role in managing plastic pollutions, because we understand that baseline data is very important, especially if we want to tackling some of the waste, especially. So this project is mainly focused on plastic pollution. So this training is strongly emphasized on those baseline analysis, so engagement of stakeholders, and also by implementing circular economy model in our both local council and also private sectors and industries. So whereas for pilot project, just recently, we had our soft launch for pilot projects. So local council has already nominated 2 sites for the pilot project. So one is in the community residential area and another one is in suburban area. So this pilot project is basically focused on long-term community behavioral change and involve various
I'm sorry,
stakeholders.
Ms. Josephine. So you have one minute, one more
All
minute.
right, I will go quickly for that.
Okay, sorry about that.
No problem. So maybe I will skip for these circular cities. This is also one of the project that we collaborate together with European Commissions and together to focus on the plastic waste pollutions. So what is the way forward? Penang Green Agenda 2030 is actually our 3 years policy planning project and is aimed at formulating strategies and building resilient communities in Penang to meet and adapt the future environmental challenges by 2030. So I would like, it will consist of 10 working groups in there. So I will basically point out for green economy, because in green economy, basically we have 6 main targets that very suitable on today's sustainable, how to become a responsible consumers on that. So especially on green public procurement, Penang State government is to lead by example through the purchases of green products and services that meet minimum standards on that. So these are all the way forward and the beyond for Penang State. So Penang will continue the momentum of current initiative together with developing the new ones. So ultimately, Penang aims to realize the state vision on achieving a family-focused green and smart state that inspires the nation and is focusing on improving livability, economy, civil participation, and balanced development for our future. And yes, I will conclude my presentation slide today by wishing everyone happy Green Consumer Day, and let us pledge to become a responsible consumer, a green consumer, and together we save our environment. Thank you so much and stay safe and stay healthy.
Okay. Thank you very much, Ms. Josephine, for the truly inspiring talk and for providing us an overview of how Penang State government continuously encourage and regulate the society to be more responsible for and aware of the protection of the environment, yeah, for greener and cleaner Penang and eventually for the greener and cleaner world.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, so now we are proceeding to panel sessions, and today we are going to have 2 sessions together. And Dr. Abdes Kumar Gangwar is going to be the moderator for these 2 sessions. And before I hand over the session to him, I'd like to read you his short CV. Dr. Abdes Kumar Gangwar is the coordinator and focal point of RCE Srinagar, India, and he is also convener of the Asia Pacific RCE's Coordination Committee. Under his able guidance, RCE Srinagar has been doing good work on sustainability, climate change, and disaster risk reduction, aimed at achieving a sustainable, climate smart, and disaster resilient society. Many projects of RCE Srinagar have been awarded by the UNUIAS as outstanding. And he has taken the initiative of mobilizing RCEs to communicate with other RCEs and share experiences during the challenging time of COVID pandemic by organizing the webinars, which have been received overwhelmingly, which have received overwhelming response from the RCEs community. Okay, so we would like to kindly hand over the webinar room to Dr. Abdes. So let's kindly welcome Dr. Abdes. So the room is yours.
Thank you, Fitri.
Thank you very much.
Warm greetings, everyone. Sorry for the little glitch. I mean, the web link was little miscommunicated. 237 people and very encouraging and very good remarks by Josephine Tan, by DVC, and by Honorable Minister. Penang has been doing wonderful work. I mean, the slides shown and the presentation made by Josephine Tan was fantastic. Now, the RC community has been doing brilliant work, and that's what we have to see now in that. First, I would like to make sure that all the RCEs who are going to present, 8 of them, are the co-hosts. They have the right to mute and mute themselves. Hangzhou, do you have the right? Hangzhou, Dobongu, Greater Dhaka, and Sundarbans will be the first lot. And just make sure that you have the right to mute and unmute.
Yes, I can mute and unmute RC Sundarbans.
Okay, RC Sundarbans, Sahapran.
Yes, I'm
So
Najmul
I
from
see
RC
Hangzhou is
Dhaka.
here.
Just one by one, please. Sahapran, unmute, mute. Greater Dhaka?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Hangzhou?
Hangzhou is here.
Yes, I'm here.
How is there? Okay, and Dobongu, Dr. B. Dr. B,
Here.
you are there. You have the right to mute and mute.
Yeah.
A very warm welcome to all of you. So I will not take much time. We are running short of time. Just what has been said by everybody. Convenience over consequences. It's very convenient not to go to take your own bag, and you carry a lot of plastic bag, carry bag, wrapping, etc., etc. So as a message to the RC community, convenience has to be environmentally and socially responsible. We have to be really that way. We will move on to RC presentations. First four in the order of Hangzhou, Dobongu, Greater Dhaka, and Sundarbans. That's the order of presentations. So can we request RC Hangzhou, Mr. Hao Jin, and for the information of the participants, Hao is joined by one of his town committee chairperson. So we have had the Minister, Trade, Indonesia. We have had the government representatives, Josephine Tan from the Penang. We have the University DBC, Deputy Vice Chancellor. How has got someone from the town committee? I mean, the whole world lives in villages and the towns. So how a town committee manages its sustainable consumption and production? It will be a good mix. RC Hangzhou working with the town committee, and that's what they are going to present. The floor is yours, How.
Okay. So I'm introducing sustainable consumption and production in China. I will have three parts. The very first part is how about the general situation in China and what's the policy. And second part, I will talk about NGOs practice. And third part, I will talk about the ATON, which Abhash mentioned, ATON's practice. So very first one, sustainable consumption and production in China. So some of you still remember He, right? It was last year, RC Asian Pacific meeting in Hangzhou. And we had a very special dinner, very last dinner at this small restaurant. The restaurant is small, it's tiny, but it's green. I know the lady because of almost 20 years ago. She was a cashier of a supermarket. At that time, and she just delivered a plastic bag to an old lady. The old lady said, "No, I don't want a plastic bag." And for that time, Miss Gao, very first time she realized, oh, plastic bag is bad. Then, you know, she started her green work from no plastic. And, you know, at a special restaurant, she used cooking oil to make soaps for everybody, every consumer. Restaurant, no smoking, and cannot order many dishes because she wanted to control and make sure you will eat them up. So I told this story and just want you know. So this is a green awareness, sustainable awareness, just a bottom up. And let's see the Chinese policy. You know, in 1994, China issued its Agenda 21. And 2004, 10 years later, the National Development and Reform Commission released guidelines on energy saving behaviors for the public, which was the very first time that the Chinese government had provided the public with guidance for approach to energy saving with the expectation of releasing significant energy saving across the economy. And the year 2012, the Chinese government has clearly pointed out the requirements that to promote the transformation and upgrading of the consumption patterns on the basis of ecology civilization with focus on expansion of domestic demand. In the year of 2015, the Chinese government launched a supply-side structural reform of the economy. The government is planning to reduce inefficient lower end production while increasing more efficient medium and high-end supply. And 4 years ago, NDRC, Ministry of Science and Technology, and the Publicity Part of the CPC Central Committee co-released guiding opinions on promoting green consumption. Let's see a very interesting survey conducted by universities like 4 years ago. You can see this, and consumers, almost more than 70% consumers agree that consumption has impact on the environment. And let's see this table, very interesting. Reasons of why Chinese people purchase sustainable products. Let's see what's the top. Food safety and health. And the Chinese cares this most. That's why they choose sustainable products. And the second one is benefit for the environment, better quality, and less cost. So this institute shows consumers' online purchasing interest of sustainable products. We can see home improvement supplies was the most top. But anyway, today, physical stores still occupies most for people to choose green products. And this table shows willingness to pay premium. Let's see. You can read almost more than 80%, it's about around 80% to 90% people only wanted to pay, green products higher, within 20%. That's by different cities. And we can see red and yellow, orange. You can see red and orange. Part, Shenzhen, Shanghai, in these cities, people wanted to pay more. That's for different categories. You can see the average premium rate of green products is 33%, which is much higher than consumers' willingness to pay. Wow, that's a problem. And 40% of consumers will not choose sustainable products. By what? High price. It's too expensive. And that's Chinese sustainable living habits. And we can see categorize recyclable living wastes most and use public transport or walk as much as possible. And we have some environmental labels like China environmental labels, energy labeling, green food, organic food, sustainable forest products, sustainable seafood, sustainable palm oil. Okay, that's the very first part. And second part, NGOs practice. So what we have done, that was years ago, we launched the Green Footprint Cooperation Alliance. We collect green products from like member companies, like this is the energy saving bulbs. And last month, we worked with a state-run platform, 正彩云. This is the platform for government to purchase products. And we work with them and to have 5 standards less package and low energy and saving water, less pollution and recyclable. And we select sustainable products and to let more governments to purchase.
Oh,
And
just
we
two more
also
minutes.
start
2 more minutes you have.
green consumption education. And you can see these photos. And we organize study tour and to organize students to go to these companies and to learn how to make green products. And that's a green community. And we ask people to compose and to collect the rainwater and also to plant on the roof. And we also have a restore or recycled. You can see these photos. Okay, I'm so sorry. The town chair was just left minutes ago because it was delayed. So anyway, and he wants me to introduce something. So this is Song Liang, the township chairman. And you can see in this town, and actually Baizhang is a mountain village in the northwestern corner of Hangzhou, and where bamboo is everywhere. And bamboo is a grassy plant that can become a talent in 3 years and is a renewable resource. And Baizhang local company took local material like bamboo. So this is the world's largest bamboo chopstick company. And it can replace plastic. And you can see this. What you see is an environmental friendly cloth cover. This is a green product promoted by another lady. And these products are combined with traditional. And over the years, that's 300 Chinese primary and secondary schools across the country, while advocating a healthy and green lifestyle, reducing the use of plastic products. It also increased income for mothers in remote villages. Thank you, that's all.
People can type their questions in the chat box. For the lack of time, we will not have in contact questions and answers. A very fantastic presentation. Keep it up and great. Thank you so much. Now we move on to Dobonggu, RC Dobonggu, Dr. Hyun-Sun B.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yours. Yes, we can hear you.
Yes. Sorry, little late.
Need some help?
No, it's okay.
8 minutes you have to present quickly.
Yes. Okay. Can you see that? Okay, I will start. The warm greetings to all RC family. I'm the Dr. Bae Hyun-Sun, the director of RC Dobonggu. Today, I'm going to talk about 2 cases of RCE Dobonggu's Korean consumer. RCE Dobonggu is one of the 25 districts of Seoul, South Korea. From receiving RC certification of January of this year, we are working on the first year of the project to spread the ESD in the connection with the community and then serve as a hub for the Seoul and the metropolitan area. Based on RC Dobonggu's vision, we established the 250 Dobonggu greenhouse gas a reduction strategy to promote the Green New Deal and realize zero carbon emissions. This strategy contains the content to promote the green consumption for all the ages. RC Dobonggu is the local government-led type. So we are trying to use the environmental certification of office equipment to realize sustainable, eco-friendly consumption and production. The RC Dobonggu is a representative place for the peaceful and the cultural site. It was reborn as a peace and cultural space, preserving the trace of the productive facilities for the tanks. Through the history of the space, the culture continue with the citizens, and the cafe, the Green Body, is located in such a peaceful and cultural center. So now, let me introduce Mr. Yang Yung-si, the team manager who will talk about the cafe Green Body to you.
Hello. Okay. Good morning and good afternoon. I am Yang Yun-sik, team manager at the Dobong Regional Self-Supporting Center. Greenbody is a cafe that combines the word green with the word body, which refers to Friends Dobong Regional Self-Support Center. It's an institution that supports economic and emotional independence by helping vulnerable groups. When Greenbody opened at the Peace and Culture Park, a park official said this park has been like a trash can because it has a lot of garbage discharge. Although Dobong Regional Self-Support Center is not an environmental organization, the right of let's operate without trash has led to the birth of Greenbody, which aims for a garbage-free cafe. Greenbody is trying to become a cafe with social values, not just for profit-making purpose, by combining eco-friendly operations with peace culture. This picture shows the youth learning Greenbody at the view of Greenbody. Cafe Greenbody is trying to be a space where animals can relax and lean on. One-time plastic straw, which is a necessary item for cafe operations, provide edible rice straw and biodegradable corn starch straw. Plastic takeout cups, land-free tumblers for Greenbody lantern. Also, if you visit with a personal tumbler without providing a trash can in the store, or drink discount 1,000 won. In the future, we plan to operate eco-friendly goods shop in cafe. Items to be sold include household goods, bags and basket, and biodegradable straw. We hope to reduce social cost and promote eco-friendly campaigns due to numerous waste discharges. Thank you. 감사합니다.
And then here is a case of green consumption and environmental education that is shown in the COVID-19. Now let me introduce Ms. Kim Mi-young, the Chief Director, who will talk about the HAMDARAK to you.
Good morning and good afternoon. I am Kim Mi-young, Chief Director, Dobong Maul Education and Social Cooperative HAMDARAK. HAMDARAK is a Maul education and social cooperative that aims for education for everyone happy lives. By gathering various subjects who are concerned about moral education and real life, Hamdarak aims to become a moral education and economic community that contribute to the rights and interests of its members and the community based on the spirit of voluntary participation, communication, and mutual cooperation for education that saves each other by standing on its own. When community was in trouble due to a lack of masks in the early days of the spread of COVID-19, Hamdarak carried out making eco-friendly mask activity called Survivor Mask with local residents. The Hamdarak members produced eco-friendly cotton mask making kits, distributed them to children and local residents, and taught them how to make masks. The eco-friendly mask, which was made by the residents themselves, was used as a gift to friends and neighbors. In particular, the Hamdarak members obtained COVID-19 crisis by donating to the Joseon Jail School in Japan, which had been struggling with the supply and demand of masks. Joseon Jail School is a national school where Koreans teach North Korean style Korean language education. In order to prevent environmental pollution and protect health caused by disposal masks that consume more than 10 million masks a day, Hamdarak members produced and distributed a leaflet of how to make eco-friendly masks. In addition, our education program provides education on how to make eco-friendly masks and also provides environmental education and campaigns to protect the earth. If COVID-19 crisis reduces in the future and children go to school normally, we'll continue to make eco-friendly masks, environmental education, and campaigns in conjunction with the school curriculum so that children can grow can grow up to be responsible consumers. Thank you.
Okay, so when you think of a green, we can see green the consumption. So everybody will say, thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Thank you and good luck. Fantastic work. And Dr. B, you have introduced your youth representative as well as the community representative. Fantastic. That's how we build the capacity. There are questions in the chat box. There are questions for you. And for the information of the participants, all these PPTs have been uploaded on a Google Drive, and we will be sharing the link with you. So don't worry for that. We move on to Greater Dhaka now.
Thank you.
Just 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much for giving me a chance to presenting myself, my presentation. This is Amdan Azul Islam from RC Greater Dhaka. Everyone, welcome to my presentation. Our presentation topic is sustainable consumption and production as well as Green Consumer Day. At first of all, I would like to introduce, or I would like to tell me something about Green Consumer Day. What is Green Consumer Day? Green Consumer Day is the day when we can think and rethink on what we buy, how and the impact it has on us and on our common environment. Then, who is a green consumer? A green consumer is someone who is aware of his or her obligation to protect the environment by selecting, purchasing green product or services. A green consumer tries to maintain a healthy and safe lifestyle without endangering in the sustainability of the planet and future of mankind. Now, I would like to describe sustainable consumption and production. First of all, we need to know what is sustainable consumption and production. Sustainable consumption and production refers to use of services and related products which responds to basic needs and being a better quality of life while minimizing the use of natural resource and environmental impact. SCP. Sustainable consumption and production is a driving force of global economy. Sustainable consumption and production aims to do more and better while less by reducing use of resources, degradation and pollution along with life cycle of goods and services and to enhance the quality of life and well-being for all. Now, I would like to say why sustainable consumption and production is very essential for us. Sustainable consumption and production to adopt sustainable practices at each of life cycle stage, including surrounding production, distribution, design of products and services, use of products, and waste management. Sustainable consumption and production is very essential for save our planet also. It's necessary for us, but not only us. It also necessary for our planet, save our planet, and improve our life cycle, feeding our world. We know most of the food or food materials we are wasting every day, but a huge number of people are still hunger. But we need to sustainable consumption and production for balance this waste and hunger and proper distribution to feed the whole world. Sustainable consumption and production is necessary for economic sustainability of our save our energy and water resources. We know 70% of our fresh water is used in agriculture, and most of the fresh water is waste every day. But if we follow the sustainable consumption or production practices, then we can save a huge amount of water. And the water resource is limited. We need to think it. And balance production and distribution, I said it already. Optimum use of natural resources. Proper waste management. That's why sustainable consumption production is very essential for us. Okay, facts and figures. In our world, 1.3 billion tons food is waste every year, while almost 2 billion people go hungry or unnourished. Globally, 2 billion people are overweight or obese. Globally, 30 to 40% of all food is wasted. A huge number, 30 to 40% food is waste, where 7 million people is hungry. This is main cause to follow sustainable consumption and production. This is a very important fact for following sustainable consumption and production practices. Okay. Now, how do we achieve sustainable consumption and production practices? Okay. First of all, we need to effective coordination with government and non-government organizations. Then we need to awareness building of all consumer, industry, and government. Management of sustainable and efficient use of natural resources. Systematic integration of sustainable consumption and production into the educational purpose. Then what is our responsibility? Our responsibility is become a good consumer. It's very important. Then we need to change our behavior, or our behavioral change is very essential for achieving sustainable consumption production. A raise of education and awareness is very important. We need to make social concern, environmental awareness and solidarity, good consumption practices overall. And how we can practice good consumption? Buying sustainable products, saving water and energy, reduce waste, live actively and eat healthy food. Closing low impact transport. Transport is a very good impact, not only polluted our environment, but also greenhouse effect. So we need to choosing low impact transport. It's very important. Okay. Now, how can contribute our RCE or RCE getter Taka? And we need to good contribution for saving sustainable consumption and production. For achieving sustainable consumption and production, we can arrange different seminars, we can conduct different training, and agriculture is a most important sector for production. So most of the farmers are involved with agriculture. We need to teach them, we need to organize a different motivational program for them, so that they can produce sustainable production. Okay. Organize a social awareness program. Social awareness is very important for sustainable consumption. So we can organize different social awareness programs and different environments, advertisement for social awareness. Now, how can contribute youth on sustainable consumption and production? Youth can lead different youth campaign. Youth can lead different social awareness building activities. Most of the in every country, a huge number of population is youth, and they play a vital role in every section or every sector, and many people follow the youth leadership and youth activities. They like it. So youth can take a vital part for achieving sustainable consumption and production. Youth can also take production responsibility. Most of the agricultural graduate, if they can take production, then our production rate and our yield should be high, and our product should be sustainable, and year-long production they can produce, and they can oil plant production. Okay. Youth entrepreneurship and leadership. Youth can take the responsibility of entrepreneurship, and they can do distribution of produced food along with leadership. Okay. Youth can learn and teach sustainable consumption and production, self and others. Youth can green consumer and producer. Now, I'm explaining the scenario of sustainable consumption and production in Bangladesh. Okay, Bangladeshi average food intake is 2,514 kilocalories, where 4 lakhs unnourished people has going up every year due to proper distribution problem. At Bangladesh, every year 40 million trade food produced every year, although 4 lakhs people underreached going up every year. Okay, our average food consumption is vegetable and fruits consumption is 126 grams. 78.8 million people suffering from actual hunger every year due to food production problem and distribution barrier. Okay. What is our food production problem? Main problem is unplanned production system, lack of storage capacity, inadequate marketing facilities, lack of post-harvest processing, financial crisis of farmer, and traditional farming process. These are the bare of our production. Now, how can we overcome these?
Close it. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to conclusion. We can bring a green peace, becoming a green consumer, awareness and a good consumption practices, improve our life cycle. This is not only improve our life cycle, this can also save our planet, and we can be happy and by green consumer.
Thank you, Nazmul. Thank you so much. Thank you. On one hand, be best food. On the other hand, be best water. On the other hand, people are hungry, do not have safe drinking water. What we have to do, build back, better we say, build back equal as well as. Okay, we move on to RC Sundarbans. Sah PERAN, the floor is yours, Sah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can, very clear. Go ahead. Please stick to time, Sah, 8 minutes only.
All right. I apologize since I cannot share my video due to weak internet connection. I would like to thank the organizers and speakers, and I welcome you all to the presentation.
Make it full screen. Make your PPT full screen.
I welcome you all to the presentation of RC Sundarbans. Sundarbans is the single-tracked largest mangrove ecosystem in the world, located in Indian-Bangladesh border of southwestern part of Bangladesh and in coastal region, coast of Bay of Bengal. And before going to explain the role of response of RC Sundarbans regarding green consumerism, I would like to give a snapshot of green consumerism, context of green consumerism in Bangladesh, and then I will discuss about the initiative by RC Sundarbans. If you look at the context of green consumerism in Bangladesh, there is extensive wasteful consumption, mainly by upper middle and middle class people, and the production system is far from adopting green measures. Even green development has remained a less significant issue to the government and the people as a whole, though government is claiming they are determined and working steadily to achieve SDGs. There are enormous contradictions. For example, dependence on fossil fuel is increasing day by day, and you know there is a project that is a coal-based power plant around the ecologically critical area of Sundarbans, or Rupur nuclear power plant in Bangladesh. These are highly criticized from independent researchers, national and international agencies, for being threatening to biodiversity and environment. However, as you know, with high economic growth, the demand for energy is increasing, the level of consumption is increasing, but there is lack of concern regarding responsible consumption of energy as well as natural resource in Bangladesh. The bright side is that majority of the citizens are aware of green development, and they are willing to pay extra charge for green development. However, green products are not readily available in the market. Those are found in the market, these are highly expensive, and it is observed that educated and young people are more conscious compared to other groups in terms of green consumption. Different government departments and institutions responsible for green development are taking various measures, and government has started focusing on green issues in its developmental plans and project policies. Yet the challenges are numerous. Most important one is to make a balance between high economic growth and that Bangladesh has been observing for decades, and technology growth with environmental sustainability. Besides, rapid and unplanned urbanization is creating heavy pressure on air, water, soil, and biodiversity. As a result, intensity of air and water pollution is increasing, deforestation is rising. At the same time, electronic waste and medical waste management has remained a big challenge. As I mentioned earlier, dependence on fossil fuel for increased energy generation is a major threat to sustainability and green development. On the other hand, overpopulation, poverty are causing anthropogenic pressures to the nature. Most importantly, the absence of rule of law is making the situation worse. The clientelist network, often involved in production activities and resource extraction that damages environment and nature, remain out of legal scrutiny and punishment. In response to this, RC Sundarbans is working to promote green development and sustainable consumption and production. It is undertaking researches documenting issues relating to green development and disseminating the findings to the government and the local citizens and in international fora. It analyzes the impact of various governmental policies to the environment, works to identify market channels for nature-based products, conducts market potential, value chain, and cost-benefit analysis for nature-based products, involves stakeholders, for example, academic practitioners, media, citizens, political parties, government agencies, international agencies, and local communities in awareness building program for sustainable consumption and production. It works for nature-based solution and incorporation of indigenous local knowledge for sustainable development and conservation of natural resources, and attempts to enhance community capacity and knowledge to make nature-based products and enable communities for claiming their rights, which ascertain their well-being. One of such initiatives by RC Sundarbans is biodiverse adaptation to climate change, which is termed as community managed agro-aqua silviculture, that is CMAS. I can briefly discuss you what is CMAS culture actually. Traditional resource users in Sundarbans have been trying to cultivate a few floral and faunal species of the Sundarbans mangrove ecosystem on their own lands, which are earlier utilized for other purposes. This practice is alternative practice to the commercial shrimp culture and is one of the methods which is practiced on following indigenous local knowledge.
Move on, quick.
It enhances the resilience capacity of the communities to the climate change as well as creating alternative livelihood option. If we look at the cost-benefit analysis of CMAS, we find that benefit is much higher than the cost of cultivation of both floral and faunal species. If we compare it with economic returns of CMAS with the economic returns of commercial shrimp culture, we find that the benefit of CMAS is higher than CS culture.
Just 1 minute. You take.
Apart from economic return, most importantly, CMAS cause no damages to environment. This table depicts the comparison between commercial shrimp culture and CMAS culture, and whereas CS culture has been found creating an anthropogenic pressure, salinity intrusion, changing the land and soil formation, and reducing the agricultural productivity. The CMAS culture has been found reducing anthropogenic pressures and making alternative livelihood options, so utilizing indigenous local knowledge without posing negative impact to the environment. In short,
finish it.
And this all from us. Thank you for your patient hearing.
Thank you, sir. Very good. Brilliant. What we call lifestyles of health and sustainability. The process over the product is more important. How the product is made. A carpet may be cheaper if it is made by exploiting the child labor. We should not buy that because it's not really good. Similarly, all the products, how damaging to environment have they been? If so, we should not buy. So pay a little more, buy products which are environment friendly. That's the message here. And but we have been, I mean, right from the minister to Josephine to the DBC have been emphasizing the sense of environmental and social responsibility that should drive what you buy, how much you buy. I mean, Green Consumer Day, we should also have no buying day. Do not buy anything on that. And whatever targets we have, whether it is the Aichi biodiversity target, the Paris Climate Agreement, SDGs, Sendai framework, we are going to move nowhere unless we go green. That's my message. And now the next 4 presentations will be coordinated by Rachimat Hidayat. Over to you, Madam Hidayat.
Thank you, Abdesh. And actually, I'm a man, so.
Oh, so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Abdesh. Okay, everyone, it's a really good day here, and we have a really nice evening here. This morning, we've seen a lot of like really interesting topics on the sustainable development, as well as how we make our choose as a customer is making really good effect to the environment on the scale of consumption and the productions. For the next section, I will going to be your moderator. My name is Rahmat Hidayat. I am from the RCE of East Java. And okay, on the next session, we're going to have a 3-presenter, which I'm going to limit the 3-presenter. I'm just going to say hi to the 3 of them. First is from Jammu, Harry or Harry, can you hear me, Harry? Harry from Jammu, Harry or Shita Badial? I'm sorry with my pronunciation if may not correct. Harry, can you hear us?
I saw his room before, I think. Dr. Harry, are you there?
Yeah. So, okay, if Harry is not here and Shita is not here from Jammu, just going to continue to Chitra Tunjung. Chitra, are you there? Chitra Tunjung. Hello, yes. Chitra.
Yes.
Okay. Chitra is going to represent the East Java RCE. And before you start your presentation, Chitra, I'm just going to say from Sinagar. So it should be Abdesh from Sinagar. Are you still there, Abdesh?
I'm there, sir. I'm there.
Okay, then. Okay, Chitra, I would like to, without any further ado, just click, the time is yours, Chitra. Prepare your presentation. And okay. You have, on my rundown, I can see here 7 minutes here.
Sorry, Pak Rahmat. From Jammu is there.
Yeah.
Did not rename the display screen, so maybe just it's name the Galaxy something.
Hey, from Jammu, can you hear us, Jammu? Can you just say hi? We cannot hear you from here.
Haridatji from Jammu, are you there? Just say hi.
Are you there? I don't think we can hear anything from Jammu, but on the way there. Okay, we were just going to move on there. Just going to go with Chitra first. Okay, Chitra, you have like 7 minutes to present your presentations. Time is yours.
Hello, Haridat speaking from Jammu.
Oh, there you go. I can hear you. Okay. From Jammu is there. The sound is very small, but are you ready to presenting now from Jammu, or perhaps Chitra first because I can see it. Chitra is ready. Chitra, perhaps you can go first and Jammu after this one, okay?
Okay, I'm ready. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Chitra. Time, start from your presentations. Okay, start from now, like 7 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Chitra, and I'm a student of International Relations in the University of Jember, Indonesia. And I'm an exchange participant returnee or ex-volunteer of Clean Our Plate project in Malaysia. Here, I would like to tell you my story about becoming volunteer in a food waste project, that is Clean Our Plate. So there are 3 points that I would like to talk. The first is me before project, and then during project, and then after project.
So before joining the project, I often waste my food. It's like every day. Many reasons for it. For example, I don't like the food, don't like vegetables, and too big portion for me. And sometimes I want to buy fast food outside while my mom has cooked for me in my home. So I waste a lot of food before joining the project. Then when I got into the university, I have goals, and one of my goals is I want to go abroad. And I try to apply many projects that I found in the internet, but I failed. And then when I want to give up, there are some of my friends ask me to join project in Malaysia, like them. And then Clean Our Plate was just the only choice that I had at the time. And this project aims to increase awareness, change attitudes, and initiate easy and obvious actions in youth towards reducing preventable food waste and fully utilizing food waste for them to influence their peers and their household. So young people or youth here is the key in our project. Then do you know that firstly, I wasn't interested in applying Clean Our Plate project because I often waste my food, and how can I ask people not to waste their food while I'm wasting my food, right? So it was just something impossible for me, and I wasn't confident at that time, but I have support from my friends. Then okay, maybe this is a challenge for me that I have to break, so let's just break the limit, right? And this is when we arrived in Malaysia in January 2020. These are my friends. They are from Taiwan, Tunisia, and Indonesia, and she is our director from Malaysia. So the first thing we did in this project is education and training. So we got so many education and training. This is part of our national training, and then we learned about public speaking and many more. Then we went to sanitary landfill to see the management process of home waste. So here I understood now that food waste is dangerous to our environment, and food waste can produce methane gas that is contributes to global warming. And then this is a photo when we were making fruit enzyme and compost before we teach the students to make it too. And then after that, we went to the field, and this is the first thing we did in the field, that was food waste measurement. We measure food waste in 3 schools. There are 1 international school and 2 local schools. And the 2 local schools were divided into 1 public school and 1 private school. So we thought at the time that these 3 schools were enough to carry out a comparative analysis about students' behavior towards food. And our director has ever said to us that the students in the international school are hard to reduce their food waste because, the presumption at that time was it might be happened because they are from high financial class families. So maybe because they are rich, they don't really think about food and just waste food. But we just wanted to spread awareness and knowledge to the students. We did workshops and then camp and also competition to the students to make them understand about the danger of food waste and how they can do to reduce it, and also how they can do their own campaign in their own school. So it's sustainable. So the point that I got from my experience is just keep going and be optimistic. And then another experience that I got that hit my heart a lot is street feeding or charity. This is a charity to give homeless people some toiletries, some clothes. And I was shocked because when we arrived in this place, the first question they asked to us was, do you have food? Do you bring food to us? Like that. And I was shocked, and I realized then that food waste is precious. Food is precious, and wasting food is like taking out the rights people to eat, and it's violence. And after I finished the project for 6 weeks. So the project is 6 weeks, and then after I finish it, I back home, and then it's me after a project. I realize now that there is a change in me. So now I can finish my food, and it also affects to my family too. It changed my family's behavior on cooking, on shopping, food, and eating, and also managing our food waste in our home. So this is a fruit enzyme that I made by myself when I'm in home. So I've been keeping this for 5 months, and by the way, the smell is good. It's like an orange, a sweet orange, because this is made from orange peels, and I learned this from the project. So I was very curious about fruit enzyme because I think this is interesting and simple. So I tried by myself, and this is just my story because I'm just a beginner, and I believe that you can do better than me. So what I can conclude from the project that I joined is just break the limit and see the beautiful changes in ourselves. And if you want to know more about my project, about our project in Malaysia, the Clean Our Plate project, you can check my video in YouTube channel. And thank you very much for listening.
Okay, Chitra, it's a really lovely presentation that you have. What an important message that you carried with this one. And thank you for sharing this one with us. And Clean Plate Project is another way how to see consumptions. Just like interesting, one of the important things that Chitra said, that wasting food is like violating other people's right to consumptions. Okay, next I'm going to go to Jamu. Jamu, we have Harry. Harry, are you there?
Yeah.
Are you ready to present? You can put on your presentation now if you want.
Yes,
And
yes. I will share the screen for him. I will share the screen.
Okay, that'll be nice. Abdes.
Thank you, Ganwa.
Okay, just bear with me in a second. Abdes just going to prepare. Okay, Harry. And before I going to make Harry do his presentation, just going to ask to all of you, if you have any questions, just put them in the chat box. And perhaps, I know we have a straight timeline here, but perhaps we can choose several questions so all the people can get the answer from you guys. Okay, thank you, Harry. You can start your presentation for 7 minutes, starting from now. Harry, are you there?
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you, Harry.
Yeah, am I audible to everyone?
Yep, I can hear you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the organizer, especially Mr. Kangwa, who is sharing screen for me since I'm out of station and I was not in a position to conduct it properly, and I requested him. Thanks for everyone. And on this very special occasion, when we are celebrating this Green Consumer Day 2020, I extend my warm wishes to everyone in every nook and corner of the world. And definitely, this international webinar, which is being organized, making right choices, becoming a responsible consumer towards sustainable consumption and production, as DG12 in conjunction with Green Consumer Day celebration 2020. I would like to just apprise all my friends over here the contributive essence of RCE Jammu. Jammu is a part of Jammu and Kashmir in India in building sustainable consumption in Jammu. Dear friends, I have my collaborators in this project, Dr. Sheetal Vadiyal, working as an assistant professor in Sher Kashmir University for Agriculture, Science and Technology in Jammu University. Maybe she's also participating in the program, but I am here to make the presentation. In India, as a nation, we have national flagship programs, particularly our Prime Minister is very much conscious about how to clean India, how to keep the environment safe, and how to contribute for the overall development and growth of the healthy environment for the coming generation. Similarly, on the same pattern, we have lots of the national flagship programs like Swachh Bharat, Bharat is India, and Swachh is cleanliness. So in continuing to that, RCE Jammu itself is making major contribution in this part of the country, India, that is in the north and western Himalayas. I would like Mr. Gangwar to please switch over to the next slide. Yeah. The scope of this my project presentation or this RCE Jammu, it's just we will like to share with you the impact of SDG which has on its stakeholders in RCE Jammu and how SDG 12 is ensuring sustainable consumption and what are the capacity building measures we have adopted as a RCE stakeholder and how SDG 12 is being popularized by the RCE Jammu. Next slide, please. The people of Jammu region in northwest Himalayas are anxiously waiting for a new setup for the redressal of the state consumer dispute after abrogation of Article 370 and taking over of Reorganization Act 2019, which has abolished State Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission. As all of you know, that Jammu and Kashmir is the part of India. Earlier, there was Article 370 in India, which made Jammu and Kashmir was having certain special powers. But with the change of the government, that Article 370 has been totally abolished and is replaced by another Reorganization Act. But during this present act, this implementation, after the implementation of this present act, which is termed as a Reorganization Act, the rights of the consumer and the disputes which they just become uh, after this reorganization act, whatever the disputes which we have in this part of the country, we don't have that proper redressal system. So RCE Jammu is fighting for this and following up with the government functionaries to bring that vibrant replacement of the earlier this commission, which was the working under which were working under Food, Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Department, though it has been replaced by Consumer Protection Act 1986, but a notification by the government is yet to issue to establish this SCDRC, and that has yet to see the light of the day. All this poses certain questions to the administrative apparatus in JKUT because over 1.5 years is going to, but till this time there is no such redressal system. And RC is Jammu is taking up the matter very seriously and following up with the government functionaries to bring
You have
back.
2 more minutes, Jammu, so please get your points done.
Okay. Pardon?
You have 2 more minutes, so be aware with the time.
I think my time was 8 minutes. Okay, sir, we will carry on. Now, in context of developing a healthy and sustainable consumer atmosphere in Jammu, the private schools maybe we are taking into loop all our stakeholders, and Jammu Kashmir Private School Coordination Committee is the major stakeholder of RC Jammu, and we are taking them into loop and just extending this message of consumer awareness to every nook and corner. And as a result of this, we have today lots of the schools, particularly in district Jammu, Tehsil Araspura and district 2 of Jammu and Kashmir, Tehsil Nagari Prol, some institutions which are free of plastic, and the students are taking this message voluntarily and visiting every society in and around and making people aware about how to keep our environment healthy, what are the rights of the consumers, how to be wise in buying the things, how to maintain the this proper ecological balance. So these all are the initiatives which the RC Jammu is taking. And now, recently we are working on another project in collaboration with the small scale industries, which is located again in district Jammu in the Badi Brahmana area, and we are in collaborating of our environment, because if today's contribution certainly will serve for the coming generation. And definitely now I would like to just focus on the outcomes of the practices. As a result of consistent efforts of the RC Jammu, and RC Jammu has organized 3 state-level annual conferences in a row in collaboration with the private schools, focusing upon SDGs, and the fourth is proposed in the near future, which shall involve the publishing house and impress upon them to bring out eco-friendly products over normal alternatives. We are taking into loop some publishers also. Schools we are already working with, we are taking into loop some publishers also, so that whatever the books, whatever the material, study material is there.
Harry, can you please conclude your conclusion, please?
Including the last recommendations which we are making, due to the abrogation of 370, many laws of the protection of the consumer have been abolished and new commission has been set up. But it requires the changes of RC Jammu shall continue follow the government for issuing the necessary notification in this regard. RC Jammu shall collaborate with its counterpart RC Kashmir. Yes, Mr. Gangwar, who is heading RC Kashmir, is already very proactive in organizing these type of events, and we have in our credit already organized different type of the programs in the University of Jammu in collaboration with the RC Srinagar, and hope in near future we'll be making some collaborative projects and working on the lines of consumer and healthy consumer. In the future, RC Jammu shall conduct training programs with the industrial workers in collaboration with the industrial association to further the agenda of environmental friendly production. Efforts are being made to get funding from Jammu Municipal Corporation, and RC shall provide all technical support to realize the dream of making Jammu a smart city and educating its people to have healthy and eco-friendly consumers.
Okay, Harry, is that? I think that's all.
For giving the patient hearing.
Thank you, Harry, for your presentations. It's really interesting to see several activities that what has been Jammu do for implementing how to make a sustainable consumer and all on productions as well. Okay, for the next presentation, we still have to actually. My gatekeeper just told me actually we have to from Srinagar we have Abdesh. And then after that one, we have still one in Penang. So Abdes, time is yours, mate.
Thank you, Rachmat Hidayat. This is a campaign we launched in 200,000 schools in India. Go green and pick the right. The title of our seminar today is also CO2 Pick Right campaign. 200,000 schools across India, and each school had at least on an average 100 students. So 20 million school children were addressed directly. And then each child has a mother and father. So 40 million, I mean the parents and guardians. And each child has at least one brother or sister. So another 20 million people. And each child has few friends. So put together 120 million people across India were addressed through this. Sounds a huge number, 120 million, but for a country like India, this is really not a big number. But all was said throughout the presentations and by the guest speakers. The transport, Penang is promoting bicycles. We are also bus, bicycle or walk. Try to walk, try to bicycle, and also use public transport. That was the campaign. Buy local materials. Be vocal for the local. That plows back the economy. That strengthens a lot of, your local producers. And it also cuts down your carbon footprint in terms of transport, in terms of packaging, in terms of so many things. 5 hours now, not 3 hours, 5 hours, repurpose and all those. So that is again, and then be energy efficient. All the appliances now are available there, and that has been there. Use the resources wisely. I mean, the whole campaign, the Green Consumer Day, and so that was done across. The entire office was involved, and we did it in roughly 50,000 schools, and reached out to the 12 states in India. Beginning with the campaign, we had another program called Paryavaran Mitra, Friends of the Environment. So all the school children, they have to enroll in that. And there were 5 themes: biodiversity, water, cultural heritage, and solid waste management. So each student, to become a friend of the environment, has to do at least one project in each of the themes, and at least one project outside the community, projects in the schools and outside the community. So that encourages the students going to the community, understanding and interacting with the community. So that way, and you get a certificate, you become a friend for the environment, doing 4 projects, one outside the community, outside the school. Very fantastic. And there was an ambassador, the former Prime Minister, former President of India, APJ Abdul Kalam. He was chosen by all the students as the ambassador of the program. He very gladly accepted, and it has a very, strong outreach of the campaign. We had a mobile exhibition. We do not have the museums, but a mobile exhibition that we take around. We use it for creating awareness, organize the training programs. Very effective. It really attracts children. And anytime you can change the content of that exhibition. So this is the concept of producing kind of locally relevant, locally appropriate IEC material. This has films. This is multimedia. So variety of communication tools and knowledge products are there. VAS is very important. So when we go to there, not just what has been sustainable consumption production, you link other themes that are prevalent in the area. So you try to address to that also, all these. Water for all, as we have been saying that. And then Happy Green Consumer Day. And we need to have a green earth and a blue sky. And thank you so much, sir. We need to save time. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Abdes, for the really really punctual times. Not punctual, you still have some more time actually, if you want. You only have like 4 minutes, but it's really a spot-on presentation. You did touch several programs on the attempts to make sustainable greens. And okay, for the next one, we have Penang. I'm not sure because my gatekeeper hasn't told me that the speaker from Penang. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, Miss, you can start your presentation now. Just introduce yourself and then put on your PowerPoint.
Okay, my name is Nuraida Yaakob. So I'm from RCA Penang. So I would like to share with you about our project. Okay. I think everyone can see this.
Yes,
okay?
yes.
Okay. So this is our project, is nurturing green consumerism attitude among primary school students through integrated green gardens. So this is our project, was sponsored by UNESCO IHP Malaysia. So what we do in this project is we try to nurture our green consumerism attitude through water, because for us water is very important. And then right now I think we lack of clean water, so that's why we try to highlight the water, especially among the youngsters in schools. Okay, that's why we propose the IGG, that is integrated green garden, and then how IGG can be used in the school by using water. Okay, so in this project,
Aida, can you make it full screen? That'd be better.
Full screen. Okay, wait.
Yes.
Okay, so this one. Okay, so the next one is, that's why after that we try to propose about the water educations. So in water education, we are go to the preschools and also the primary school levels. Okay, we try to talk to make the children aware about how to save water, how to reuse water, how to recycle the water, so the water will be sufficient for the future generation. So okay, try to educate children, pupils from primary school, and also to the teachers. Then we have the hands-on and minds-on activity, because at the first place, we try to make sure that the students can do, and then they need to think how they can explore more activities from this green consumerism. Okay. So in here, in order to make sure that the teacher can implement this to the schools, we try to have a module, because in our country, if we have the module, so easy for the teachers to do it in the schools. So this is our module framework. Okay, we try to discuss with our stakeholder, that is the UNESCO IHP Malaysia. And then we try to discuss with the teachers and also our researchers from RCE Penang. Then we have our module that is water education module. Okay, so this is the real photo about our integrated green garden here. This is at the beginning of our integrated green garden. Okay, if you can see, this is our pipeline in our integrated green garden. Okay, here we use the rainwater harvesting, but in here we use the recycle bin because USM did not use it do not use it, so we take it and then we use it. Okay, so in the integrated green garden, the concept is the recycles. We try to use no pesticide. We use existing space, no digging at all. That's why we have the raised bed technique. Okay, composting, we did composting. We do the EM, effective microorganism, as our pesticide. And then we try to have the ecology education, and also we have the STEM education, and also the stream educations. Okay, and the most important, we also can generate income. We also have rabbits in our integrated green garden. Okay. So in the objective is we want to give knowledge and also awareness among the children and also among the primary schools children, also for the teachers. Okay, because the water is very, very important, and right now we lack of the clean water. Okay, so this is our flow chart, how we have our integrated green garden. Okay, this is our phases. Okay, so we have phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and also phase 4. At the end of this project, we have a showcase from the children. Okay. The next, this is the activities that we did. Okay, so it is quite a long time. Okay, and right now we have our pilot project in the in school, convent school, and also in SK Sungai Nibong. Okay, our output is about the videos and also the modules. Okay, so this is our workshop. This is our integrated green garden in the beginning. Okay, this is me, and this is our rainwater harvesting. Okay, and also this is composting. We did composting here. And here, this is after several months, we have several plants here. Okay. And for the success story is about how can we use water from air conditioning. Okay, so we try to harvest the condensate. Condensate means the water from air conditioning. Okay, aircon. So we try to collect all this. This is the piping from the aircon here. The aircon is from the teacher's room. So we try to collect it, and then we have our bin here, and then we have the piping system, and then we try to have here in order to plant our plant here. This is, yeah. Excuse me.
You can continue.
Okay, so this is the children in standard 4. Okay, they did the composting at the back here. So this is the success story of about our project. Okay, so this is a workshop for the children here. And then this is our research assistant. This is our module, water education. How can we educate children about to save water or to recycle water? Okay. So thank you. So this project was sponsored by UNESCO IHP Malaysia. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Nuraida. It's really interesting project that you have with your students there. I can see several really exemplary little steps, but I think it's kind of like really spot on in how to nurture the green consumerism by installing the green garden. Okay. I think we have all four of the speakers from Jammu, Indonesia, East Java, and then from Penang, and then from Srinagar as well. All of them have shown some exemplary attempt on how to make a sustainable and green living. While on the other hand, I'm sure that we all have some kind of like, perhaps some kind of like lingering question on what sort of kind of like obstacle that they perhaps have on implementing this effort. Okay, I know we have not much time, so I'm just going to pick several questions from the chat box here, and I can see like two questions from the first question is from to all speaker. This is from Rini Solihat in UPI. I think this University Pendidikan Indonesia. To all speaker, I would like to know about the key of all those programs related can be sustained. That's the first questions. And then second question is to Citra Tanjung. From your presentation, may I know how to make the fruit enzyme? This question is from Divka Aurelia. Okay, so just going to give you really limited time on this. So so you guys can take turn, perhaps from Citra, yeah, on the order of the appearance of the day. Citra, you can answer the question. Citra Tanjung,
Yes.
are you there?
The first question or the
For
question?
you, second, and for the first and the second one.
Oh,
for
okay.
you.
About the key of all those programs related to be sustained. Okay, so I think that the project can be sustained because we teach the students and we train the students to make their own campaign in their own school. So we think that the students can spread awareness and knowledge to their friends in their own school. So it can be sustained because young generation is the future generation.
Okay.
And for fruit enzyme, so this is what I learned in Malaysia, that fruit enzyme is, there are three ingredients. One is brown sugar, and then fruit peels, and then water. So the comparison is 1, 3, 10. 1 for brown sugar, 3 for fruit peels, and 10 is for the water. That's it. And for my fruit enzyme, I made it from orange peels, and maybe you can make from fruit peels any fruit, for example, banana or lemon or anything.
Okay, Chitra, this is a silly question from me. What do you do with that fruit enzyme? How it kind of like promoting and sustaining green environment? Can you elaborate that one a bit?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Kamu pakai fruit enzyme ini untuk apa?
Okay.
Gunanya? Okay,
Yeah.
I just stop in bahasa, just make her understand more.
No,
Sorry
because
for that one.
the sound
Okay,
is
Chitra.
too slow. Yeah.
Okay, too slow. Sorry.
Yeah. The fruit enzyme is useful for cleansing things. For example, I use this for cleaning table, cleaning my chair, cleaning anything.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. That's good. That's
Yes.
a really sustainable thing. You're not wasting anything. Thank you, Chitra.
Yeah.
Okay. After Harry in Jammu. Harry, are you still with us, Harry? Well, just going to skip Harry. Perhaps he's going to come back after this one. Abdesh, time is yours, my friend.
Thank you so much. I mean, it is indeed. There is no other option left for us other than going green. And there are several choices, but we call as a scientist or as an innovator, as industries, as corporates, we need to invent green technologies, green products, and really make them available to the people. And then these products have to be at affordable price. The acronym CAR. C stands for cost benefit analysis, and has been said by many. If the product is very expensive, no one is going to buy. So it has to be within the buying limit of that. And A is the accessibility. It has to be available throughout the country, not just in the supermarkets or in the big towns. It has to reach to the everywhere. And R is the reach out. So it has to be the last man, but because the last mile across the countries. So CAR is that. And then every one of us has to really lifestyle of health and sustainability. We have to buy products even though slightly higher in cost, but then on long-term environmental basis, that really saves a lot of us. And the credible organizations whom people believe, maybe even the faith leaders, as the Pro-VC said, the Islam and all that, then people have, they trust you. So a good communication, what we call green communication, reliable words coming from reliable people, and good communication using what all media is available. So people need to be well informed. Look here, use this, though pay slightly more, but then that will benefit the environment. And there is a lot of dirty corporates for the benefit of price, but we call it green washing, not the green economy, green washing. So they try to mislead you. Product is not really environment friendly, green, but they package it like that, trying to make ungreen green. So that we have to be aware of. Lot more things, and youth has to really come forward to take these messages. And unless we really have our own agenda, like the Penang 2030, we have Agenda 2030, we have SDGs for 2030, we have so many. But each one of us has to make our own agenda, which is what I am going to do for the next year or till 2030, my own agenda, which is to do with the SDGs, to with the climate change, to with the biodiversity, to do with the disaster risk reduction. So each one of us, as a sensible, responsible citizens of the planet Earth, come out with our own agenda, our family agenda, my office agenda, and that will really take us to and we need to really become digital. This whole technology, the computers, digitalization, and the whole virtual COVID has taught us. Paperless office, and you can work from home, work from anywhere. All these big complexes where you waste a lot of electricity and all, are not required really. So COVID has given us good examples of the success stories of. And now to like in India and USA, we have the time difference of almost 12 hours. When India works, USA sleeps. When USA sleeps, India works. So we can, a lot of, I need not have a computer, I need not have to share my data. So this is all virtual. A lot of resources are shareable on the even hardware and software. So this has a new dimension to the digital and virtual, saving resources and helping planet Earth to that. That's all. Thank you so much. We have paucity of time.
Thank you, Abdesh. It's really a good explanation on you, but just going to make it short is that environment, how to make it sustainable. It's actually, you have to start it from your own agenda. It's mean what? One small step for man, it's one great leap for humanity actually. So that's what we aim to do. And last bit, we have Nuraida. Nuraida, what is your take on the question? You have like, I'm sorry, 2 minutes, Nuraida. Nuraida, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Yes, pardon me?
Yes, you can read the question on chat box. I can read it again for you. To all the speaker, I would like to know about the key all of those program related can be sustained. How can you make the program sustain? What you do with your nurturing the green garden?
The first thing that in order to sustain this program, what we must focus is on the teachers itself, okay? Because in schools, okay, teachers is very, very important, okay? And then also we need to sponsor the schools, okay? In order to make sure the programs will be sustained. Because in schools, there are very limited resources. So that's why in order to make sure it sustains, that's why we try to have the module first in order to give a guideline for the teachers to implement those activities, and then a little of money in order to make sure they can carry up the hands-on and also the minds-on activities. Okay, and then it need to be, we try to include the very young children, okay, for example, for the preschools, and then they will go to the preschool, and then for the secondary. Okay, the first thing is the most important things is the teachers itself, okay, teams. Okay, that's why we need to have a guideline for the teachers to do the activities. Okay, that's why in RCE Penang, everything that we did, we need to have the modules. Okay, for example, here we have the water education modules, and then right now we have the bakau module, the mangrove modules. Okay, everything must be in written. Okay, in order to sustain all the projects that we have. Okay.
Okay, Noraida, it's really good answer. It's glad to know that the teacher also has a vital part how to make it sustain and to have a guidance. I mean, it's really important. You cannot do this one for your own. After you set your own priority agenda, you need to work with others. Okay, let's see about Harry in Jammu. Harry, are you still there? Can you hear my voice? I don't hear anything from Harry. I think. Okay. I think that's conclude our section for today. And before we continue to the next sections, I mean, hold on, let me check on my gatekeeper. Okay. So the next section will be the summing up and concluding remarks by Mrs. Agnes Toner from RCE Kuching. So, Agnes, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you very good in here. How's the weather in Kuching, Agnes?
I'm not really sure. I'm inside a building.
Same here. Just making small chats here, mate.
Yeah, it's not raining, I think. It's not raining.
That's good then. I hope it's not a rainy day for all of us. Okay, Agnes, I would like you to make some kind of like concluding remarks for all of our sessions and kind of like take what you take from this seminar. Time is yours, Agnes.
Okay, thank you. Well, as you know, I'm Agnes and I'm from RCE Kuching. I just wanted to say thank you for inviting me to this webinar, and thank you for giving me the honor of summing up and concluding. I just hope that what I have to say will be of value to you and helpful to you. The first thing I want to do is to just thank all the dignitaries, all the keynote speakers, and all the RCEs, because your contribution has been greatly appreciated. I also want to just let you know before I start giving my summing up that because of the time situation, I'm not going to be mentioning names, okay? So I'm just going to try to do this quickly. Okay, here goes. First of all, on Monday, we established the background of where we stand as a planet. And we emphasized that it was crucial that we, as the people of planet Earth, we must change, and we have to do it now before it's too late. And the only way that we can reach the goal of sustainable consumption and production is for us to not delay putting what we learn into action. We also were reminded that water is very precious and that water is actually used in all aspects of consumption and production. So we have to remember that in the background all the time. And we have to respect nature. Nature is not just simply a resource for us to use in our lives, but it is in fact the source of our lives. And we determined by the end of yesterday that we have to have immediate and effective change, even though implementing SDG 12 is complicated. And you can still hear me, right?
We can hear you really
okay,
good.
Good. Okay, good. Now, I was reminded yesterday also that by the year 2050, there could be as many as 10 billion people on the planet. And if we don't change our patterns of consumption and production, then by that time, we will have to produce 50% more food to feed the planet. So you see, it is crucial. That is what we established on day one. And we also talked a little bit about how we need to use a holistic and an integrated approach so that city by city, nation by nation, in government, through members of society, through non-governmental organizations, and through industries, we will be able to empower each other to become responsible consumers. But something I want to add is responsible producers. Because in fact, every consumer is also a producer, right? And we cannot forget that. We can't forget that it is the infinite symbol, infinity. It's all interrelated. So we cannot forget the industry. I think that's very important. Okay, then for today, Tuesday, what we talked about, I am just going to be telling you some of the key points I picked up while our dignitaries and guest speakers spoke. Okay, here we go. It is very important for us to sustainably manage food waste. We have to remember in this digital age how it impacts consumption and production through all these electronic products and us using electronic products. Green businesses and environmentally friendly packaging is also important. Consumers need to internalize the concept of responsible consumer behavior until it causes permanent character change. Green councils are very important. As Penang is an example, we need to learn how to implement creative ways to reduce our carbon footprint. Green buildings, energy efficient projects, green procurement, these are all part of the process. And we have to keep our marine life safe, so we cannot forget the oceans. Now, the next thing that we did today was we focused on the individual projects of the various RCEs of the Asia Pacific region. I'm just going to name all the RCEs. RCE Hangzhou, RCE Dobonggu, RCE Greater Dhaka, RCE Sunda Bounds, RCE Srinagar, RCE Jammu, RCE East Java, and RCE Penang. Now, these are the ones that spoke. Of course, I'm not going to be able to say everything they said, or that would be a whole other webinar. But what I can do is, I can just highlight some things, okay? I'm going to highlight some things. Some noteworthy trends that I saw. Collaborating with other RCEs to set up webinars, involving NGOs, community members, and schools in projects and initiatives, involving youth as change agents, involving government, industries, and stakeholders, recognizing the importance of reducing our carbon footprint by activating our handprints, recognizing the need to implement and adopt holistic and integrated approaches, and recognizing the need to infuse SDGs into the local school curricula. Before I finish, I just want to emphasize a few things. Holistic and integrated approach is very important in our RCEs. We try to get as many organizations involved: government, schools, stakeholders, and industries. We can't forget the industries. As well, education must be driving this process. Why do I say that? Because it's through education that society, government, and industries can learn how to change. And again, the infusing of SDG goals into school curricula is very important. As well, we have to give our millennials leadership roles because they are the ones in our society who are passionate about green initiatives. So, I would like to make a little more comment, something that I've noticed. Maybe you've noticed it too. You know how it takes generations to learn a new culture. Anybody who has changed countries will understand what I'm talking about. And that's exactly what we're doing. When we try to convince society to embrace the United States Sustainable Development Goals, we are actually initiating a new eco-friendly world culture. And it takes time and it takes influence to bring the lasting change. So, I just want to say one more time, thank you once again for inviting me and for letting me share my thoughts. Great job, University of Jamba and RCE East Java and RCE Srinagar on organizing and running this international webinar. Congratulations to all the RCEs who participated. You did a wonderful job. Keep up the good work. And do not give up. Step by step, we will reach our goal. Inspiration with perspiration produces realization. Thank you.
Thank you, Agnes. Thank you. It's really thoughtful concluding remarks that you put there. It's really put it nicely. And wrapping up this event, I will going to as well invite to deliver the vote of thanks. I think I just see from my gatekeeper is Abdes Kumar, Mr.
Right,
Abdes.
right. Thank
Can
you.
you deliver the vote of thanks for this event? Thank you. Time is yours.
Thank you, Hitesh. On behalf of University of Jember, RC East Java candidate, RC East Kalimantan, RC Srinagar, we thank all the dignitaries who were with us yesterday and today. First is the Director of University Jember, Engineer Ivan Peruna, for welcoming and inaugural address. And then the opening remarks by Dr. Yoon Kyung Park from RC Tongyong, Republic of Korea. He moderated the webinar yesterday. Thanks, and really he held the fort. Member of Parliament from Philippines, Madam Maisara Dandamun Latif. She joined us. Thank you, Madam, so much. Professor R. Gopi Chandran from NTPC School of Business, India, also gave a very important lecture. Thank you so much. Professor Mario Tabukanan, UNIS, and he gave the concluding remarks yesterday. Thank you very much, Mario, sir. And today started with Professor Hadi Prainto, Dean Faculty, University Jember, for the welcome and inaugural. And then Honorable Minister Trade, Indonesia, Mr. Agus Suparmanto, was with us. Thank you so much, sir, sparing your valuable time and addressing the webinar. So nice and kind of you. Then Deputy Vice Chancellor, University of Science Malaysia, Professor Muhammad Roslan Hasim, really got a very good insight, bringing religion into the sustainability. And then Madam Josephine Tan, General Manager, Penang Green Council, on behalf of the Office of the Chief Minister. We just wrote to him, and then he says we are too busy, but then he deputed Madam Josephine, and she gave a fantastic presentation, really eye-opener. Penang is doing so much. And then my thanks goes to all the 8 RC presenters, RC Hangzhou, RC Dubangu, RC Greater Dhaka, RC Sundarbans, Srinagar, Jammu, East Java, and Penang. Fantastic work being done, and keep it up, as the Hidayat sir said, and what Agnes has concluded. Thank you so much. And this webinar was also supported by RC Penang. They really coordinated with the Office of the Chief Minister and the DBC, got them on board. And RC Kuching, they really tried to get their Minister of Education, Science and Technological Research. Somehow he was too busy and they could not make it. And International Alliance for COVID-19 Community Response in China, they also supported us, bringing a lot of people in. So thank you one and all. Agnes did a wonderful job by putting in the concluding remarks, taking the summary yesterday and today, so much time you gave. And there were other colleagues also, Mukwinder, to your chairperson of the RC Kuching. Thank you so much, everyone. And there were a lot of people behind the screen, Fitri to Eco and his wonderful, brilliant team. So each one deserves a big pat on the back on behalf of RC Srinagar and the entire RC community, really, this whole of Asia Pacific region. And we have really showcased that so much is happening at the ground throughout the RC community. And we have really risen to the occasion of this COVID-19 challenges, and we have been trying to address to the local challenges in a very brilliant way. And I congratulate the entire RC community for really taking these challenges up, and a lot of collaboration happening now. That's again a very good sign. RC is getting together, youth coming together, interacting with our country and outside the country. That's a very good positive thinking and movement within the RC community. A lot of momentum generated, and that must go on. It must pick up. We are always there with you. Before we conclude, we have a lot of time. Each one of us, the last message is, there is a footprint calculator, just type on the Google. Each one of us has to know how much footprint we cause to the planet Earth. You can really calculate it. So entire youth community, the teachers, you must make it part of your curriculum. Handprint calculator. Similarly, as Agnes said, footprint calculator and handprint calculator. So you know how heavily or lightly you treating on the planet Earth. And you can really balance it. Increase your handprint, decrease your footprint. That will really help the planet. And we are really overshooting the Earth Day. I mean, and the COVID has taught us to reduce our wants, needs are there. And we could really reduce the overshoot by 21 days in just 6 months. So the requirement is just reducing it by 5 days in a year, and by 2050, we will be within one planet living. So that's all from me. And there is a very fantastic publication, Living Planet Report 2020. It comes every 2 years biannual. A fantastic, I would say, must read for everyone. It helps you to give the idea of how healthy the planet is, how bad health it is. And really, you will get a good insight. It will help you to guide on your footprint, on your health, handprint, and on the overshoot. Thank you very much. It's very impressive. And thank you, one and all. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Okay. Thank you, Abdes, for delivering the vote of thanks. I'm sure that you not forget everyone's who's delivering this really good event. And before we conclude this event, I would like to invite to all of you to turn on your camera. So the committee is going to take a picture of us. There's going to be several page. So just whenever you're ready, Regina, just you can make the cue for us, like 1, 2, 3 or something. Okay, so just make sure, put your smile on, your camera face, your best camera face perhaps, and put your thumbs like this.
And everybody can unmute now. Everybody can say hi, cheese,
Yeah.
everyone. Everybody can unmute now.
Okay, you ready now? Put up your thumbs like this. Okay, everyone. Yeah, you can have 2 thumbs. 2 thumbs up. Oh, there you go. Okay, Regina. Okay, 1. I'm going to count to 10. Okay, just to make sure that the 10th page are grabbed by the committee. 1.
Also the handprint.
2. Okay, handprint as well. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. I think that's concluded all. So we're just going to give a really okay. So well, as the rundown told me that that should be the wrapping up of the event. So without further making any conclusion, which Agnes and Abdes already delivered on the behalf of University of Jember, I must thank you to all the participants of the RCE from all over the Asia Pacific hemisphere. And we hope you in a good condition always, keep healthy, and we'll see you in the next event of RCE. May God bless you all. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Rahmat Hidayat, sign up.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Abdi.
Thank you, Iko. Great leadership.
Thank you, Abdes, Pak Eko, Agnes, everyone.
Pak Rahmat, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chitra, for sharing us.
Okay, have a nice lunchtime.
Thank you, Wang, Liao.
Lunchtime here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Agnes, thank you so much. Johnny, sir, thank you.
Thank you, Abdes. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Abdes. Thanks.
It was really good. And
Agnes, thank you, Agnes.
The participant is still 200.
Agnes deserves much more thanks, sir.
Thank you.
She is the one who attended the entire webinar yesterday and today and took the notes. so nice.
Pandemic goes
Yeah, taking notes, you have to be very attentive, careful, listen to everything. Okay, catch you later then. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye,
Okay,
Agnes.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, all. Bye, Regina.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. See you.